On two. Well, we've got some explosive athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Buddy Hield is out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Brown in at the 3. Now Halliburton. Hield, a screen on Hunter. Three-pointer, Halliburton drills it from deep.
Halliburton showing you a lot of confidence in his three-point stroke. That's something he's worked on.
And so Capella will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a three-point game. Left side, Young. Going inside, here's Capella. The Pacers pull it in. First quarter of play, a minute in. Hield on the wing. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
And when you watch Halliburton run point, he makes life easy for his team.
You know, he's like a Pied Piper. He's a guy that other people gravitate to and enjoy playing with. Always has his head up. He's excellent at reading angles and situations and using the right pass at the right time, and rarely seems to force shots. I mean, that's the quintessential playmaking point guard if ever there was one.
Hield for 3. Hunter with the rebound. The Hawks have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Bay inside. He's against Toppin. And it's Bay. That time on the assist by Young.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Murray against Hield. Money on the 19-footer. Hield's got 5. Murray against Halliburton. Launches a 3. The rebound by Turner.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Indiana's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Murray against Halliburton. With the drive. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 5.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton. Got the defender on his heels.
Young against Brown. Launches it. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
A minute 58 left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Hield. The 3. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Leave it to Hield to respond. A consistent three-point sniper.
Capella, screen on Brown. Pass to Capella. Bay outside. Capella, screen on Toppin. Bay from long range. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. One thing about the Pacers, Clark, year in, year out, they compete.
And you know, it doesn't matter who's on the roster. They can and will outwork most teams. Even the best teams can't afford a letdown against the Pacers.
Capella, screen on Brown. Here's Young. No luck on that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. And Hield puts up a deep 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
No hesitation, even from deep, deep range. Hield is a solid shooter.
Young looking around. Shoots over Brown. Nails the 16-footer. Young's got 5 points.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Hield from outside. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist with that last one. Young, the pass to Capella. Bay outside. And stolen by Brown. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds to Indiana.
Take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect them.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Johnson comes in for Bay. Griffin, he's checked in for Hunter. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Young. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Smith, he's checked in for Turner. Walker comes in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Brown. And it's McConnell in for Halliburton. Bogdanovic, no good. Outside heel. From deep three-point land. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with an impressive... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Yeah, I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
They've got Wesley Matthews, A.J. Griffin out there with Johnson. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic, and it's Okongwu in at the center position. So that's the Hawks 5. Bogdanovic, that's good.
And this is why Bogdanovic is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Mathurin, a screen on Bogdanovic. McConnell from outside, rebounded by the Hawks.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And there it is for him. Bogdanovic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Here's McConnell, and he drives in, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
Yeah, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Griffin, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Hawks made the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, but now they're looking to return to contention. Trae Young said, quote, "We'll be all right. It's really just about us, taking care of what we can control and making sure we're ready every night. But if we get into a rhythm, it'll take care of itself." Brian?
Yeah, great point. All right, Allie, thank you. Close the net on 2 minutes played here in the second. Here's Matthews. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
The defense tightens up, so he adjusts. Nice play.
I think when his coach looks at Andrew Nembhard, he sees lots of potential there, Grant.
Oh, yes, he does, B.A. And for a second-round pick in 2022, he's been a steal. A pure point with size at 6'5", that enables him to play at either guard spot.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second.
How about the amazing crossover there, demonstrating exactly how dangerous he can be when he's got the rock in his hand.
Here's Matthews. No points so far. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
There's Bogdanovic with the 3. Kept alive by Atlanta. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And the free throw, no good. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Mathurin. Here's Nembhard. 7 points in the game. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Bogdanovic from long range. And the three-pointer goes. Bogdanovic has got 10 points in the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Pass to Nembhard. Shot is up. Oh, dunk by Okongwu.
Boy, you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Indiana's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Bogdanovich against McConnell. Here's Nembhard. 10 points for him. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 4th rebound in this one. Bogdanovich against Walker. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
You can tell Bogdanovich is in an attacking mindset right now, being aggressive and getting rewarded for it.
Here's Nembhard, defended by Bogdanovich. Takes the 3, drops in the 3. Nembhard's got 13 points now in the quarter. For Atlanta, they've gone 8 of 11 in the second quarter. Bogdanovich against Walker. Fires the 3, and the Hawks with another 3.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far. Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
And so it's Indiana going into the break up 12. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, Buddy Hield displaying all his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Brown in at the 3. You know, Clark, what you marvel about with Halliburton, the accuracy from both the field and the line.
Well, there are very few guys that are part of the 50, 40, 90 club, and every year he's flirting with that. And when he doesn't have the shot that he wants, what I like is that he just simply makes the right basketball pass.
Capella, screen on Brown. Here's Young. The Pacers pull it in.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Murray's checked in for the Hawks. 6 to shoot. There's a screen by Turner. Hield. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
You can count on Hield to take shots. He does all he can on the offensive end. Never sees a shot that he doesn't like.
Young against Brown. To the middle. Left side Young. Capella, screen on Brown. Here's Young. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Young's got 7.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by Bay. And the slam dunk by Toppin.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Murray's shot is good.
Well, I tell you what, that's a sight for sore eyes to see Murray connecting from distance, because when he's doing that, it really opens things up for him, because we know he can get to the basket.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, debating the best players ever, there are different criteria. The Hall of Famer Dr. J said, quote, I think ultimately you have to have that crowning moment where you're a champion, and it's difficult. Sometimes it takes experiencing the loss and figuring it out before you can be successful. It's nothing you can assume or take for granted.
Well, he got his at 83. Thanks, Alec. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
High energy throw down that time by Halliburton, not wasting any time or motion.
Outside Young. So Bruce Brown is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Murray. To the paint. And it's Capella with the jam.
Well, you got Murray running the pick and roll. The timing is going to be right on time every time.
A minute 50 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Turner, a screen on Murray. Here's Heald. Kept alive. Outside for Halliburton. And he's going for the oop here. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Such an integral part to Halliburton's game. He's one of the best passers in the league.
Brown against Young. Right side Murray from the arc. Pacers with a rebound. Turner's got his 8th rebound here tonight. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Outside Young from behind the arc. Young does it himself, all alone at the rim.
You know, we know Murray's got some creativity to his passing game, but no need to be creative there. I mean, he sees the wide open man and zips it right to him.
Outside Heald. The 3 ball. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Heald's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Halliburton for 3. Halliburton on the wing. Turner, a screen on Hunter. Halliburton for 3. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Young. The 3 is up. Clock at 6. Sends it home from three-point land. Young's got 13.
The control of Young, unleashing a devastating dribble move and finding the shot.
And the basket by Halliburton.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And so it's the Indiana. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got a Kongwu. Johnson is out there with A.J. Griffin. Then it's Wesley Matthews, and it's Bogdanovich in at point guard. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Atlanta's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Bogdanovich finds Griffin. Bogdanovich against McConnell. Outside Bogdanovich. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
And it's McConnell on the drive. Bogdanovich against Matherin. Smith with a screen on Bogdanovich. For 3, Matherin. And he gets it back. Smith passes to Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
A good look from Bogdanovich. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Picked by Smith. Left side Matherin. Pass to Smith. Back to Matherin. From the high post. Smith passes to Walker. And the jam by Walker.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Okongwu, a screen on Walker. Bogdanovich finds Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
McConnell left side. No good with the triple. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Trailing by 13. Griffin. It's hauled in by McConnell.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Here's Matherin. Here he goes. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
What a nice move by Matherin. He just took flight there.
For Atlanta, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Bogdanovich from long range. And the Hawks with another 3.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Here's McConnell. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. McConnell's got 4 points this quarter.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Basket's good. And the Pacers lead by 13.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Walker on the double team. Bogdanovich passes to Okongwu. Okongwu, a screen on Walker. Bogdanovich from long range. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers. Atlanta making some changes here. Bay, he's checked in for Johnson. Hunter comes in for Griffin. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Matthews. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter.
Hey, yo, right here.
Halliburton against Hunter. Outside heel. Takes a 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 9th assist of the game now.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Pacers.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number 1 was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. This one for 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Okongwu, a screen on Halliburton. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Trae Young comes in for Bogdanovich. Heel fires from way outside. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. And Atlanta has possession. It's a 16-point game. Young can't hit. Halliburton with the ball.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Alexei Pokusevski is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams in a two-guard. Now here's McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Dort. Pass to Valanciunas. Now Jones, 6 to shoot. It's stolen away. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside from deep. Holmgren drains the triple.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Pass to Valanciunas. And he buries his first look.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And this is important to SGA's overall development. If he can be a reliable shooter from deep, man, that's huge.
Then he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in.
And you look at what C.J. McCollum brings to the table. A skilled marksman and a calming presence in the locker room.
Well, what do you expect from the president of the Players Association? He's got to be regal, he's got to be refined, and he's super polished on and off the floor. And you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
On the wing, Jones. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Valanciunas has got 7 points.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pokusevski. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Great movement in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander so decisive in that kind of set.
McCollum, the pass to Jones. Back to McCollum. Nance with a screen on Dort. Knocks down the long J.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Williams, a screen on Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Here's McCollum. It's picked off. Holmgren with it. McCollum covering. Pokusevski, the pass to Williams. And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 31 left in the first quarter of the game. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
And Brent, for the Pelicans, it seems like it's a matter of time before Willie Green's group puts it all together.
They certainly have the pieces, and on paper, BA, they are very, very scary. It's a young and talented core, and there's no reason that these guys should not be moving up in the Western Conference standings.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the score by New Orleans. And stolen by Jones. From downtown, and another 3 for New Orleans.
Great pass there from Herbert Jones. When someone's open, he'll find them.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets the 3 fly, and And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's McCollum. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
McCollum with a great job using the screen, deadly either shooting or passing. Just a great job of reading things and action off the pick.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1/4 of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Thunder?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers. They're capitalizing on it.
On the court for the Thunder. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Joe in at shooting guard. From deep, Giddey. The Pelicans pull it in.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Ingram. Driving in. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, the length of Ingram on display, outstanding at finding a lane, and then he explodes through it.
Brent, you just never know what you're going to see from Zion when he's on the floor.
Well, it's been so great. I mean, exhilarating when he's healthy. I just wish that would be something we'd see more and more often. Easily one of the most dominant forces in the NBA.
Hawkins, rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Williamson. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. And Giddey has got the ball here for OKC. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Joe. Picked it out of midair. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Here's Daniels. And he hits it to tie the game.
And a steal like that, with the conversion, can really start moving things in your direction.
Here's Joe, covered by Ingram. Puts up a deep three. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Playmaking ability on full display there. I love how Zion is taking what the defense is giving him right now.
Now here's Giddey, still without a bucket. To stop the run, uses the glass on the layup.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Hawkins, the pass to Robinson Earl. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Outside Giddey. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Here's the three. And another three for New Orleans.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And And he got the... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
Taking 2 shots.
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Pokashevsky's checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. And so he makes both from the line. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Picked by Williamson. Inside. And Williamson throws it down.
And Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
And looking at Brandon Ingram's game, Brent, a lot of similarities to Kevin Durant.
Yeah, most of that BA comes with the build-out, right? Just a slender guy who can get the job done offensively. This guy can create problems for defenses, and he can also defend and cover his spot.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Outside Ingram. There's a screen by Robinson Earl. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Zero defense. You can't let a good shooter have the wide open three.
Williams with the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The shot from 20 feet out, and he hits the jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24 points.
Such good length for a guard. Opponents struggle to keep Gilgeous-Alexander from scoring the basketball.
Hawkins. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Dort. Oklahoma City has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Picked by Pokashevsky. Here's Joe, covered by Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. Shot from 16. It's a shot, no good.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Pelicans ahead, up by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
They've got C.J. McCollum. Larry Nance is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Jones in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Personal foul. First team foul. Coming to the floor for the Thunder.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. The 3 is up. Valanciunas with a rebound. And it's Valanciunas with the ball for the Pelicans. It's a 1-point game. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
And the Thunder shooting the ball with purpose. They're 68% from the field. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is a one-man wrecking crew inside. His coach, Willie Green, said, quote, "It's incredible his touch when he gets down to the lane with 2-3 guys hanging on him, and he's still somehow able to find the glass. And he does a great job of finding his teammates as well." And Brian, let's not forget about those dunks either.
Oh, definitely not. That's the show. Thanks, Allie. And here are the Thunder now. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Nance can't get it to go. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, stolen by Nance. By himself. And he dunks it down.
Over the course of his young career, Larry Nance Jr. has certainly had some memorable dunks.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And Larry Nance Jr. is an impressive player, mainly because of his all-around game.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that he picks up. He picks up a few scores around the basket, he'll grab a couple of dirty rebounds, and he defends well. Speaking of defense, he'll guard a couple of positions, so very versatile forward.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. For the Thunder, Joe comes in for Williams, and Giddey's subbed in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Joe, 5 points in the game. Three-pointer, gets the 3 ball to go. Joe's got 8.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Lets it fly from 18. And another one falls for New Orleans.
And you give CJ that kind of shot, and he's going to knock it down. He'll exploit the defense all night long.
Outside Giddey. And the layup falls. Giddey's gotten his second bucket.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
For 3, McCollum. The Thunder pull it in.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Here's Joe. Give him 8. Pass to Giddey.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Clock at 6. Doesn't go that time.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one. Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes had passed. Here's Joe. Pass to Pokashevsky. 6 to shoot. Here's the pick. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. And there's Williamson on the assist by Ingram. Williamson's got 4 points this quarter.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Pokashevsky.
Into the lineup for the
1:14 left in the third quarter here.
Jake Williams.
Outside Giddey. Jams it in off a great move.
Oh, Josh Giddey showing you he can get up.
59 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Hawkins, the pass to Robinson Earl. Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
You put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Outside Giddey. Soft touch off the glass. Giddey's got 8 points.
Inside, Giddey has to count on some creativity and some agility. Hard for him to muscle through the defense.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Here's Hawkins. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Five ticks left in the third quarter. Dort with a steal.
Well, the instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
And so it's new. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break, and Coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots, and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. PA?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Taking a look at the Thunder. Alexei Pokushevsky is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Giddey in at the shooting guard position. Now here's McCollum. He gets it in there. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
There's a screen. To the inside. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, PA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised you didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking it inside, SGA.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
To the middle. Here's Nance. Blocked! About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Pokushevsky with it. Nance covering. Pokushevsky, the pass to Dort. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Shai hitting the 3.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball.
Now here's Nance. Hits the target from 18 feet.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, a big man scanning the deck.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Nance pulls down the board.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
McCollum, the pass to Nance. Back to McCollum. Nance with a screen on Dort. To the wing, right side. 5 to shoot. McCollum outside. Nance. And Nance with the slam.
It's just so easy the way Larry Nance Jr. just gets up off the floor.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, stolen by Nance. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the fourth. McCollum outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Nance outside. 4 on the clock. Tries the spin move. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
How does such an elite finisher not throw that down? I'm confused.
SGA with the big finish on the fast break.
And SGA is used to burying these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. McCullum looks around. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Big bucket from the big man as Valanciunas knocks it in.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Lets it go from deep. And it's in. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ingram. And there's a 3-second violation.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 32 seconds left in the final quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
Now I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
For 3, McCullum. And connects from downtown.
And McCollum's pace hasn't changed even under pressure.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Pokashevsky. Picked by Pokashevsky. Pass to Giddey. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's off.
Two teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. In at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. Anthony Simons out there with Sharp. And it's Ayton in at the 5. Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. Here's Grant. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Moving the ball with conviction. Simons dropping a dime.
Now, here's Halliburton. Defended by Thibault. Healed from outside. And it's Portland with the rebound. There's the drive. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Gotta respect Shaedon Sharp's jumping ability. He saw the lane to the rim, and he slammed it through.
Greg, in terms of the Pacers' last few seasons, some have pointed to their relative lack of size. What do you think?
Well, I think a big push for them this summer was adding to their front court, particularly getting more size at the forward positions. And I think they've improved in that regard.
And Ayton throws it down.
Anthony Simons looks real comfortable running the pick and roll as the young combo guard continues to grow as a passer.
Healed outside. Good on the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Trailblazers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Passes it to Ayton. And Portland again with the bucket.
Just great awareness there from Ayton. Understands the game plan and reads the game so well.
Halliburton kicks to Hield. Back to Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Takes it inside. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner.
When he wants to, Halliburton can get to the hoop. Boy, he is tough to slow down.
Simons against Brown. Simons, the pass to Grant. Thibault on the wing. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And guys, he saw his chance to earn a little camera time there and took it.
Rocking the rim with some major force.
Anytime you get an opportunity to show off a little bit, you have to take it.
Healed from outside. Out to Turner. Over Ayton. The shot by Turner, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. The shot's good from Halliburton.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Simons. Ayton wide open. And Portland again with the bucket.
I love the confidence. Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
Now, here's Halliburton. And Toppin throws it down.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Brown against Simon. Into the lane. And the slam dunk by Simons.
The first step quickness is up there for Anthony Simons.
Halliburton outside. Out of bounds. Portland takes possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Trailblazers leading by 5. Here's Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
Anthony Simon is more than capable of hammering it down, especially when the defense isn't guarding him tightly.
Now, here's Halliburton. Toppin dishes to Heel. Fires from deep. Portland grabs the miss.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up. Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
Three-pointer Heel. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Portland going into the break with a 10. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Benedict Mathurin is out there with Walker. And it's T.J. McConnell, and it's Smith, and it's Nembhard in at the 2 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. A shot by Nembhard, no good. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
They built up this huge league with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. It's good.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon's. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
And the pass to Mathurin. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
We've played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Smith sets the pick for Mathurin. Rebound by Williams. Portland leading by 15. Here's Henderson. He takes it in, and then Henderson with the jam.
Going to the rim is really where Henderson excels. He'll take on any defender at any time.
Pass to Mathurin. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Here's Williams. And Williams with the stop.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has relaxed the rules that prohibited scouting high school games. With some one-and-done players sitting out their lone college season or getting hurt, teams needed the chance to scout them even earlier. Also, with these new pro youth leagues where NBA scouting is permitted, the sense was there was an inconsistency that needed to be remedied. Kevin?
Yeah, makes sense. DA, thanks. Now, here's Brogdon. Knocks it loose and stolen by McConnell. Fires the three, and the three ball is good. McConnell's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some more.
Henderson finds Williams. Count that bucket. And the Trailblazers lead by 15. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Indiana making some changes. Turner's checked in for Smith. Toppin comes in for Walker. And it's Buddy Hield in for TJ McConnell. Here's Nemhard, still without a basket. Pass to Hield and stolen by Williams. Inside. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle.
The Pacers making a change here. Brown's checked in, so timeout called here, the first for Indiana. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Pacers trail by 19. Hield outside. Turner with a screen on Simon. And Turner kicks to Hield. Turner passes to Hield. 6 to shoot. Portland grabs the miss. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. The Trailblazers working the ball around now. It's stolen by Mathurin. Toppin passes to Turner. Yep, that one goes.
And he is a load inside. Turner can back anybody down to get to his sweet spot.
Portland leading by 17. Simons surveying the D. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Simons has got 10.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Hield. The three ball. Portland grabs the miss. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And another 3 for Portland.
Got to get out on sharp. He can definitely do damage from outside the arc.
Simons against Brown. Driving to the basket. Three-pointer Hield. The shot falls for only his second bucket, 2 for 9.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Thibault for 3. That shot is off. Hield outside. Kicks it to Brown. Back to Hield. It'll count. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Robert Williams making things happen for Portland. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback. One side trying to protect their lead. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. On the floor for Portland, the wingmen, it's Sharp and Thibault. Grant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Simons in at the 1. Halliburton passes to Turner. And slammed in by Turner.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
Ayton, it's good from about 19 feet. Ayton's got 10.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And using that improved court awareness, Turner continues to make plays out of the pick and roll.
Oh, Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
Here's Hield. Again, Indiana.
The jumper is the calling card of Buddy Hield. It's why he's been able to score points consistently in his career.
Out to the right wing. Here's Hayton. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. Right wing. Here's Toppin. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Anthony Simon. Trailblazers leading by 16. And here is Brogdon. Fires for three. Short. That's good. 13 points in the game.
Nice job to stay on balance on the catch and shoot jumper. When Sharp's in rhythm, he's dangerous.
Hield outside. Back to Halliburton. To the wing on the left. Brogdon kicks to Grant. Back to Brogdon. The three. And another three for Portland.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Hield with the bucket.
Because you have to respect that outside shot. The drive is often there for Hield.
And it's Brogdon off the drive. There's the three. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
There's a screen by Toppin. Halliburton for three. Drills it from outside. Halliburton's got 7.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Here are your Indiana State's minutes. Substitution on the court.
Trailblazers leading by 20. Brogdon looking around. Passes it to Henderson. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Nailed from three-point land. Walker's got his first 3 points of the game.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
Here's Mathurin, and that one is hammered home.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Great open look there.
To stretch out the defense, you just need enough guys on the floor who can make that shot.
Halliburton against Brogdon. From deep. And it's Halliburton missing.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Count it. Halliburton's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's not short on moves. Halliburton's got a lot of ways to attack off the dribble.
Walker the pass to Brogdon. Back to Walker. Outside to Brogdon. Goes up on the high post. Warnock grabs the board. Pacers have gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on. Halliburton passes to Nora. Back to Halliburton. The three. The three-pointers right on target. Halliburton's got 12.
We've seen him shoot at 40% from deep for a season, so Halliburton accurate from three-point land.
And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Brown on the wing, he's paired with Mathurin. And there's Jackson, and it's Nora in at the power forward position. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
And it's Brogdon off the drive. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And you can't make many mistakes when guarding Brogdon, or he'll unleash his size and strength in full throttle.
Nemhard, the pass to Mathurin. Here's Nora. Here's Nemhard. And Indiana, another three.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Henderson outside. On the wing, Walker. And it's out of bounds as the Portland Trail Blazers retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow. Yes, smart choice. I really like that play.
Here's Nemhard. He is guarded by Brogdon. Three-pointer healed. Portland grabs the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
On the wing, Williams. Chipped away. And it's out of bounds. Let's see. They say last touch by Mathurin. Halliburton's checked in for Indiana. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Good on the three-point shot.
Totally unselfish play there from Aiden. Sends the ball to someone with a wide-open look.
Halliburton up top, defended by Thibault. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rolls up and drained the transition three.
And he launches it from deep, kept alive.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
You know, you look at how they built this lead. It's been through extra possessions.
And he makes that one.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Hands it from downtown.
And smart decision by Hill. Surveys the defense and then just takes it himself.
Ball's knocked loose. There's the pass to Ayton. Turner with the steal. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Just so electric. Shaden Sharp is locked in tonight, and that's scary for opponents.
Pass to Hield. Outside Turner. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Turner with the screen for Mathurin. Lots of room. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Aiton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Trailblazers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Simons.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Three-pointer Hield. And it's Portland with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Aiton sets the pick for Simons.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Hield finds Mathurin. Tapping a screen on Simons. Mathurin for 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Murray and Hunter fill out the wings. Okongwu at the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the 1.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Knocks down the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points.
Wow, Gilgeous-Alexander putting in the time to become a big-time threat with big-time range.
Capella, screen on Dort. For 3, Trae Young. That's good.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Drives to the hoop. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Young. The Thunder pull it in.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lots of room. Okongwu with the rebound.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity. Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. 10 points for him.
Well, you just get to your spot and rise and fire. The confident pull-up from Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's Young, plenty of space. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Griffin, he's checked in for Atlanta. Pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Defended by Murray. He shoots it. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Now here's Young. 5 points in the game. On the wing, Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Murray, no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 7-point differential. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
This game's taken on a whole new look thanks to this run.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they've played together as a unit over this last stretch.
Murray from outside. Here's Capella. They kick it out to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 15. Pass to Pokashevsky. Fires from deep. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
Here's Capella, and the slam dunk by Capella.
Yeah, offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Capella with a rebound. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Screen by Capella. Here's Young. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. He buries it from 3.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now here's Young. 7 points in the game, and a slam dunk by Capella.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Gilgeous Alexander against Murray. And it's off from three-point range. And stolen by Williams. He gets it up. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
From deep, Giddey. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Bogdanovich, that's good.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Out to the wing. Here's Joe. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
Bogdanovich passes to Fernando. From deep. Another three for Atlanta.
And another one from distance. He's hot, and they keep feeding him.
Here's Joe, defended by Griffin. Fires the three. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
The Hawks making a switch here. Bay's checked in. Here's Joe. He has 6. Puts it up from 17. And Bay pulls it down. The Hawks trailing. Outside Bogdanovich. Outside Hunter. Bogdanovich against Dort. Left side Bogdanovich. Ooh, it's stolen away. Oklahoma City has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Giddey against Hunter. To the right side. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Joe. There's the drive. He's off on the layup. For Atlanta, they've gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start in the second. Dort against Bogdanovich. Here's Fernando. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And there are so many big men that can bring the ball up now, Doris. It's changed how teams get into their offenses.
Well, B.A., what coaches will tell you is they are getting to a place where you have to have 5 guys who can hurt you offensively. The bigs being able to take a rebound and get it up quickly in transition does one huge thing. That creates mismatches, something teams always are on the lookout for. How about the 7-footer with the lean frame? Alexei Pokusevski might be young, but he's got game.
And Giddey has got the ball here for OKC. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Pokashevsky. Hunter with the rebound. Atlanta's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Capella, he's checked in for Fernando. Okongwu comes in for Bay. DeJounte Murray's checked in for Griffin. And it's Young in for Bogdanovich.
Gotta be careful how you guard Murray, especially when he's looking to score inside.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Thunder with a lead. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Jacks up a 3. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You gotta like the intensity behind Murray's drive. He has no intention there of stopping.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The shake. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Dort against Young. For 3. Here's Capella. They kick it out to Murray. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches a 3. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
And so it's Oklahoma City with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. We'll be back in a moment. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
On the floor for Atlanta, the talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. Okongwu at the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Hunter in at the 3. Atlanta's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Young looking around. Oh, sweet move. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Now here's Dort. Still no points. Pass to Pokashevsky. And here is Williams. Back to Pokashevsky. Pocket 4. Gets the 3 to fall. Pokashevsky's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And this will be more and more a part of his game, the more efficient he gets. Pokashevsky, a big who can shoot it.
Capella, screen on Dort. Young, the pass to Capella. Left side, Young. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. Here's Murray on the take. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, Murray eats up ground in a hurry. You blink, and suddenly he's at the rim.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Launches it, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets a three. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23 points.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now here's Dort. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 25 points in the game. Here's Pokashevsky outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the three. Okongwu with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Murray for three, pure from three-point range. Murray's got 9.
Probably his most reliable move. For Murray, that pull-up jumper is automatic.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Okongwu, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Onyeka Okongwu.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Pokashevsky, and Joe subbed in for Williams. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
When high-level prospects like Victor Wembanyama enter the draft, some teams' motivation to win can falter, and Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "It's a serious issue, and we've put teams on notice." Brian, it's sparked hundreds of league meetings, and Silver added, "We're always looking to see whether there's yet a better system." Back to you.
Oh, indeed. Thanks, Allie. And Atlanta has possession. Following the bucket by the Thunder. There's Bogdanovich with the three. Can't get it to drop. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. For three. That shot is off. The Hawks have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Giddy's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Matthew's not just a perimeter scorer now. He's not afraid to mix it up inside.
Here's Joe. He's got 6. Williams with the screen. And the basket by Joe. Joe's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And here at the end of the third, it's... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Lugans Dort out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Joe in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Lets the three fly, nails it from beyond the arc. And the Thunder lead by 15.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
They set the screen. Here's Bogdanovic. The Thunder pull it in. Outside Giddey. Pass to Williams. Giddey against Hunter. Here's Joe. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. And Okashevsky subbed in for Williams. Atlanta's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Here's Bogdanovic. And the layup is good off the glass.
You like seeing Bogdanovic get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Giddey against Hunter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdan Bogdanovic. That's his first foul. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Joe. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Joe's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
You can tell Bogdanovic is in an attacking mindset right now, being aggressive and getting rewarded for it.
Fires the three. And it's Giddey missing. The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Bogdanovic against Dort. Bogdanovic passes to Fernando. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Capella, he's checked in for Fernando. Okongwu comes in for Bay. Murray's checked in for Matthews. And it's Young in for Hunter. Count it.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the triple drive? Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
Bogdanovic against Dort. This one for three. Another three for Atlanta.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from deep. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 8 rebounds in the game. There's Bogdanovic with the three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving inside. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Capella. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Buries it from 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34.
We have that high-value 3. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander says, I'll take that one.
Capella, screen on Williams. Young from long range. Counted from distance.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Okongwu. Pass to Pokashevsky. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder lead by 12.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we could put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Thunder.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they play.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Young from long range. It's hauled in by Pokashevsky. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Puts up a three. He can't get that one to fall.
How does that raise the stakes here?
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's McCollum in at the point guard position.
And that's just a risky play. To make a heave like that, not worth it.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. From past the arc, hits it from three-point range.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
Ayton sets the pick for Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today. And just so good off the bounce. C.J. McCollum is as frustrating to cover as anyone.
Yeah, but it's also, Greg, one of the players in the league that we appreciate the most. Because of the footwork, because of the fundamentals, maybe a little bit undersized, he finds ways to get it done with efficiency and effectiveness.
Bangs home the trifecta.
CJ has such trust in the mechanics of his shot. He gets the ball and is able to drop right into that J.
And here are the Trailblazers now. 8-point game. Here's Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Down low, Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
And that's another basket for them. They have really come out blazing here in the first.
For Portland, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Simons from outside. Sinks the triple. Simons has got 5.
Simons seeing green there, just letting that one rip.
Here's McCollum, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Ayton a screen on Jones. Here's Simon, and the slam dunk by Simon.
Such a dynamic offensive player, great speed, great hops. Simon's hard to stop when he makes his move.
Here's McCollum. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Simons against Jones. Grant sets a screen for Simon. And another 3 for Portland.
And there is just a ton of confidence from this coaching staff for Anthony Simons to shoot shots like that.
Well, Brent, with the Blazers, it seemed like they were ready to take the next step a few years back.
And then it felt like things sort of shifted in the opposite direction, and trying to find out through injuries and defensive struggles, who is it that is going to help this team make that next step? It's so much fun to watch Simons get this kind of confidence. He's so speedy with the ball, creates off the dribble. This kid's impressive.
And the basket by McCollum.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Grant finds Simons. Now here's Ayton. Clock at 6. Portland needs to get off the shot. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Great decision by Simons. He's got the reputation of a score-first guard. He can dish it.
In the corner, it's Valanciunas. And stolen by Ayton. Here we go, one-on-one. Jones against Simons. Ayton, the pass to Simons. From deep three-point land. From beyond the arc, and then some. Ayton's got his second basket of the night.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
Here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Now, here's Simon. 12 points for him. And the slam dunk by Simon.
The guard rising up, Simons with some thunder of his own.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Nance outside. Pulls up. High post. The shot comes out.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
What a performance. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And for Portland guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
So the Pelican 5 right now. Daniels out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Zeller. Then there's Hawkins. And it's Ingram in at the 2 guard. It's Ingram on the wing. And the layup's good off the glass.
Brandon Ingram's advantage when he's down low like that still comes through in his length.
Brandon Ingram, tiny dog is what they called him when he first got into the NBA, Brent. And he has become a very loud bark. What a player.
Yeah, Kevin, a lot of talk about him having to jump around in the shower to get wet, but he has put on the weight and become ferocious on the offensive end. This guy does not back down, and he's worked hard to fill out that frame.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Malcolm Brogdon. First personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Ingram from the arc. And that one is off. Portland has got a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. And the basket is good.
Well, the size that Brogdon has at the point guard, a good job of finding somebody over the top.
With the step back. It's Ingram on the wing. Over in the corner, Zeller. Pass to Hawkins. He kicks it to Williamson. 6 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Zeller. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
It's a good fundamental play there as Zion able to set up for the assist.
Brogdon looking around to the middle and stolen by Zeller. Here's Williamson. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Brogdon the pass to Walker. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Now a timeout called by Portland. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. But for any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it. And that's what we do in life normally, right?
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Here's Sharp. Oh, drew the foul. Almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Really taking it to the defense. Sharp was smart not to hold back that time.
Hey, Brent, when you look at Shaedon Sharp, he has shown flashes of being a great offensive player, hasn't he?
Well, he's got all the tools, Kevin, to be a superstar. His development is going to take some time. He essentially went from high school straight to the NBA after redshirting 1 year in college and not playing 1 minute.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pelicans have a lot of weapons offensively, but there seem to be enough touches to go around. Coach Willie Green said there's a trust factor. All those guys, they go out and trust each other. It might be one guy's night in this game, and there might be someone else in the next game. They always just want to make the right play. Kevin?
Yep. Thanks, DA. Good stuff.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Portland leading. Now, here's Sharp. He's got 5. Ayton finds Thibault. Grant goes in, and the dunk by Grant.
That's what he does when he drives to the hoop. Look out.
Ingram outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now, here's Brogdon. Pass to Sharp. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Three-pointers really haven't been a problem for Sharp since he's entered the NBA. Percentages looking solid.
Passes to Daniels. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Trailblazers leading by 4. You know, Brent, here we are looking at the New Orleans Pelicans. It does seem like they are improving. You think?
Well, they made the playoffs in 2022 and the play-in tournament in 2023. But there's something that they haven't had on the floor that you feel like if that gets right, they're going to get right.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. So for the Trailblazers, Williams, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Walker comes in for Grant, and it's Simons in for Brogdon. Pelicans trail by 6. McCollum deciding where to go with it, and it's in there. McCollum's got 16 points.
Making the floater look effortless. McCollum has the body control and touch to drop that kind of shot in consistently.
Simons kicks to Williams. Again, the Trailblazers score. There's 49 seconds left in the first half of basketball. To the paint, here's Jones. Tries again. And it's good on the layup. Jones has got his second basket of the game.
The paint, that's where Jones likes to live, and that's where he's comfortable. He can use that length to his advantage.
Williams, a screen on Jones. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. And another 3 for Portland.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession. And then CJ getting slick.
Here's Simons. He's got 17. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Twelve seconds left in the second quarter. The pass to Sharp for the 3. No good that time. Jones for 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Trailblazers out in front, leading by 5. From Portland, we're back in a moment.
Let's hear it for Red Panda.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
The wingman at Sharp and Thibault. Walker out there with Williams. And it's Simons in at the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now here's McCollum. Hands, no good. Simons against Jones. Williams has a screen for Simons. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Here's McCollum. And some very quick points for him on that possession. McCollum's got 18 points in the game.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Back to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas on the roll. Really hard to convince somebody to get in front of that.
So, Brent, with the end of the 2023 season, it saw the Blazers finishing 13th in the West.
Yeah, Kevin, that's the second straight year that they've been in that 13th place. And certainly that's not the type of consistency this team is looking for. They're in between. They've got veteran players and young guys coming up. They've got to do something to feed one end of that, and we'll see what they do this year.
Here's Simons following the basket by C.J. McCollum. Williams, a screen on Jones. Floats it up for Williams. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
So explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
And the basket by McCollum.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Now, here's Brogdon. Pass to Wainwright. Grant dishes to Ayton. Ayton, a screen on Ingram. Henderson kicks to Ayton. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Ayton's got the lead up to 7 now for Portland.
Already a gifted passer. Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
And Williamson throws it down.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Henderson, no good. Pelicans trail by 5. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, guys. Zion Williamson is a force to be reckoned with, but Coach Willie Green said he's just scratching the surface. He's going to continue to get better. Over and over again, he's making the right play. Kevin?
All right, D.A., thanks.
In the acrobatic jam, Henderson showing the league what he can do at the rim.
And, Brent, we know one guy who would have been valuable in any era, DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, with that size, he got that old school drawback to the post, physical center type of physique, but he works mostly on the block and doesn't create a lot down there. Each year he's trying to add a little bit more to his repertoire. No doubt that Jeremy Grant wants to become a better shooter, showing signs of progress in his catch-and-shoot game.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And there's that athleticism we talk about with Zion. What a dunk.
Brogdon outside. And another 3 for Portland.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Ingram. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Brogdon from the arc. Zeller grabs the board. And here is Ingram. He's got 11. Fires from way outside. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Man, I love the confidence. B.I. from way out there.
Here's Ayton. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Trailblazers lead by 5. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Brandon Ingram's out there with Hawkins. Then it's Zion Williamson. Then it's Zeller, and it's Daniels, and it's small forward. Down low, and the dunk by Williamson.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Hawkins against Brogdon. Williams. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Portland.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
Matisse Thybulle's checked in for the Trailblazers. Shaedon Sharpe comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. Trailblazers leading by 5. Here's Sharpe, and then Sharpe with the dunk.
Now, whether you're new to the league like Sharpe or a veteran, throwing it down, no better feeling.
Screen by Valanciunas. And here's McCollum for 3. Drills the three-pointer. McCollum's got 25 points.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Here's Sharpe driving the lane.
Plenty of flashiness to his game as Sharpe can tie you up with his handle.
To the middle, here's Valanciunas.
I didn't think they could top that last dunk, but it only took them a couple seconds.
Not much defense, Greg, on those last few possessions, but does anyone mind?
Not
at
all.
Now, here's Sharpe. Defense is right there. To the inside. It's stolen by Nance. Inside. And the jam by Larry Nance.
One of the things that we saw in the early part of his career with the Lakers is how dangerous he can be in transition. These are opportunities where he salivates.
Drills it from outside.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
In a crucial moment, too. He's been doing that all night. No one's come close to stopping him.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
You got to keep pace with Williams in transition. He's so good at just outworking everybody on the floor.
And an intentional foul right there. A different look now for Portland. Andre Ayton's checked in for Robert Williams. Jeremy Grant comes in for Walker. And it's Simons in for Scoot Henderson. Trey Murphy's checked in for New Orleans. Now here's McCollum, defended by Thybulle.
2 minutes.
To the middle, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
You just don't want to give away points by giving away passing lanes. McCollum right there, waiting for one, then threads the needle.
Ayton a screen on Jones. A 3, and again it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And oh boy, a lot of contact. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
Larry Nance Jr. taking 2 shots.
You know, personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Chauncey Billups coaching up his team during that break. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. One drops for him. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
Big man coming with an attacking mindset. That's something for the defense to deal with, and Ayton is dealing.
And the three-point shot has just been money so far tonight.
Simons against Jones. Now, here's Simons. He's guarded closely. Nance finds Ingram. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Ayton. There's 37 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And it's Thibault in the corner. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Some nice passing here by New Orleans. McCollum, no good. Now, here's Sean.
Rivalry games, Grant, always extra spicy, especially when they feature teams from the same conference.
Ooh, I like a little spice. But remember, only one team per conference gets to the final. So that's going to naturally develop some rivalries here and there. So tonight should be a really competitive game.
Now Atlanta's starting five. Hunter and Bay holding down the forward spots. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. And it's Capella in at the 5 down low. Now here's Halliburton. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Outstanding concentration and control right there by Halliburton. And one opportunity.
Here's Young. Pass to Bay, back to Young. From outside the arc. They get it back. Capella. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First team foul.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
Halliburton against Hunter. Pass to Hield. Toppin, a screen on Murray. Hield for three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Brown against Young. Takes a three. Here's Capella. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Hey, you got to put a body on Capella. I mean, he's a tenacious offensive rebounder and does a nice job using his body.
Pass to Hield. Puts up a deep three. Tries again. Halliburton outside. Toppin, a screen on Hunter. Halliburton on the attack.
And this is how you carve up the defense. Halliburton slicing to the rack with real force.
Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's how they'll take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change, and of course, they know it.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Hunter on the wing. Young looking over the floor. Let's go with a three. Fires in the triple. Young's got 6.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
Halliburton outside. Outside Hield. The 3-ball. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. He has 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Murray. Fires it. Here's Capella. And he lays it up and in. Capella's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
I love what Capella brings to the game. Tough, physical, strong, relentless. Got to respect what he does on these contact finishes.
Here's Young. Yep, that one's good. A minute 39 left to play in the first. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 5th rebound in this one. And there's Hunter on the assist by Capella.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 5. Toppin, a screen on Murray. 6 to shoot. Hield from outside. Capella with a rebound. The Hawks have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team. You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Capella, screen on Halliburton. The three is up. Another three for Atlanta.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now here's Heel. He's got 6. Back to Halliburton. A shot to stop the run. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 7 rebounds in the game. Left side Young to the paint. And it's Capella with the jam.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
The end of the first
And so it's Clint Capella making things happen for the Atlanta Hawks. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hawks.
They've placed an emphasis on beating up that offensive glass, and it's paying off with all of these second chance buckets.
But I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. Johnson is out there with Onyeka Okongwu. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then it's Wesley Matthews. And it's Griffin in at the 3, the small forward. Bogdanovic against Walker. And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking. As is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
To the middle. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. And he jams it home with authority.
And Mathurin really gets off the ground quick. Terrific at being aggressive around the rim. Well done.
personal foul. Second team foul.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Walker against Bogdanovic. The 3. Pure from three-point range. Bogdanovic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this is why Bogdanovic is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. Picked by Smith. Outside Walker. Pass to Smith. Outside Mathurin. Clock at 6. Puts it up to 12. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And Mathurin, uber aggressive on offense and skilled at drawing fouls, too.
We've had many impactful European players throughout the years, Clark. What makes their style of play so different?
You know, I think it's really how they're trained from the time they start playing the game, B.A. Every player, regardless of size, is taught to think and feel and play the game fundamentally sound. And I love that. I think that's something that should be mimicked in the States. Train kids to play the game the right way in all aspects of it, no matter how small or tall they are.
Bogdanovic against Walker. Inside. Pass to Johnson. Walker against Bogdanovic. Crafty move, driving to the basket, and then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
What an athlete Bogdanovic is, sprinting towards the rim with such aggression and assertiveness.
Mathurin passes to Nora. To the wing on the left. Here's Nembhard. Again, Indiana.
Slick crossover move. The defense had no way of keeping up.
And so it's Bogdanovic with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. From behind the arc. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback. Ouch.
That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Matherin, great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
Great look for Matherin from close range.
For Atlanta, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Pass to Johnson. Down low. Pulls it in from the elbow. Up again, Atlanta.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
The shot by Nembhard, no good. Atlanta's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
To the inside. It's stolen by Okongwu. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. And Griffin slams it in.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Pass to Okongwu. He tries for 3. Drains the triple. Okongwu's got 7 points here in the quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Johnson. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. A fantastic game from Clint Capella in this one.
Yeah, in the first half, he taught a class on how to make your teammates look good.
And, you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Buddy Hield is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Brown in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Young, and the bucket is good. Young's got 10 points.
When you're the size of Young, the floater is your friend. Nice touch, young man.
Halliburton for 3, hits the trifecta.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Young against Brown. Takes the 3, and the rebound goes to the Pacers. And able to impact the game at both ends is Miles Turner Clark.
You know, I like the fact that he's dangerous on offense, but more importantly, he's led the league multiple seasons in block shots. And he does not take time off at the defensive end of the floor.
Brown against Young. Here's the 3. Back to Capella, and the slam dunk by Capella.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
The Pacers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Halliburton looking over the floor. Pass to Hield. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Murray.
Everybody knows about how Buddy Hield is an incredible three-point threat. But what I love, here's a guy with a bunch of years playing 80 or more games. Love that durability. He's ready to go whenever they call his name.
Bay outside. Wide open look. And again, it's Atlanta.
And when it comes to assists, Young is on another level. He's got such a gift for feeding his guys.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Outside Young. On the wing, Murray. Three-pointer, and Turner with the block.
Miles Turner denying another one of the league's best shot blockers year in and year out.
Second chance effort. Here's Young. They kick it out to Murray. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists in the game. Halliburton outside. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Halliburton with the answer was anxious to throw it right back at him.
Capella, screen on Brown. Pass to Bay. Here's Young. Uses the glass on the layup. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
And there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
Toppin, a screen on Hunter. Again, Halliburton missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Young, the pass to Bay, puts up a deep 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
The Hawks have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Outside Hunter, pass to Murray. Out to the right wing. Young on the attack. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Murray, you give him that type of opportunity, you're asking for trouble. He is a strong finisher.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. The rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. For Atlanta, they've gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Outside Young. Screen by Capella. And that one's good. Young's got 14 points.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hield from outside. Knocks it down from distance. Hield's got 6 in the quarter.
Quite simply, one of the best three-point shooters in this game. That's Buddy Hield.
Bay outside. The 3 is up. And the Hawks with another 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And so it's Atlanta ending the period up by a staggering 23 points. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Fourth quarter, on the floor for the Hawks. Johnson is out there with A.J. Griffin. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu. Then it's Wesley Matthews. And it's Bufkin in at the point guard position. On the push, here comes Atlanta. And here's Griffin outside. Walker pulls down the board. And Walker's got the ball here for the Pacers. Here's Bufkin. Griffin outside. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. The 3, Matherin. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell.
He'll mix one in here and there. Matherin stretches the floor that way, making the defense respect his 3 ball.
Okongwu, a screen on Walker. And here's Griffin outside. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And the Hawks making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And the Pacers making a change here. Neesmith's checked in. Here's Matherin into the lane. He's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
This is where Matherin makes his money. Ferocious attacking the rim.
Okongwu, a screen on McConnell. Bogdanovich from long range. Matherin with a rebound.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Johnson on the wing. Beyond the arc. On target from range.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
Bogdanovich against McConnell. From deep 3-point range. He can't hit that time. The Pacers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall. McConnell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The D lagging on the break, and he makes them pay full price.
McConnell against Bogdanovich. From downtown. Sends it home from 3-point land.
And Bogdanovich is known for his offense, specifically his ability to make defenses pay with his incredible jumper.
Outside Matherin from the arc. Okongwu with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
From deep 3-point land. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. 1:53 left in the 4th quarter. Matthews passes to Bogdanovich. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul of the game.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Straight frustration right there, and I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball.
Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
3-pointer Matherin. Atlanta with a rebound. Okongwu's got rebound number 7 tonight. The Hawks shooting around 30% since the 4th quarter got underway.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Hawks.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Clint Capella.
Yeah, and he was aggressive rebounding the ball tonight. I think his aggressiveness on the glass helped set the tone.
Here's Okongwu. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Bogdanovich against McConnell. Bogdanovich passes to Griffin. Picked up by Okongwu. There's the triple. And Griffin gets it to go.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Johnson with it.
The clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Hands out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Herbert Jones. Then there's McCollum. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That three off the mark.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
McCollum fires from way outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. You know, Steve, last season the Pelicans started 23-12. They were second in the Western Conference, but they end up missing the playoffs. Why, in your opinion?
Kevin, injuries. Zion played just 29 games. Brandon Ingram only 47. If they can stay healthy, this is a scary team going forward.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
The shot's good from Nance.
Since Murphy has become more of an offensive threat, passing lanes have opened up for him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered closely. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. McCollum from deep three-point land. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shakes him. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
When he gets that jumper working, Shea can do pretty much anything off of it.
McCollum passes to Valanciunas. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Looking at the veteran Jonas Valanciunas, Steve, he remains a nightly double-double threat.
He's someone that likes to flex his muscle on both ends, Kevin. A big man who uses his size to his advantage and is reliable at cashing in from inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Crafty move by Shea. He's getting better and better at changing pace.
McCollum against Dort. McCollum no good.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Does not find the target. That makes him 3 for 5. Dort against Ingram. Pass to Robinson Earl. He's looking for Williamson and finds him. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
No one can stop Zion inside. He's a physical force.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Hawkins. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. Down low, Holmgren. And he gets the bucket.
I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
Now the pass to Williamson. And the rejection by Holmgren. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Now, here's Dort. Nothing on the board. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Connects from three-point range.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
And what makes Holmgren so dangerous as a shot blocker, he does it on the interior as well as away from the basket.
Now, here's Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Hawkins. Back to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Holmgren's got 5 now.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
That first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And the Thunder making a switch here. Giddy's checked in. Here's McCollum. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
Pelicans ball.
.27 seconds left in the first quarter. And the three ball is good.
This has trouble written all over it for the defense. Murphy is dangerous from the corner.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Now McCollum, scoreless thus far. Out to Nance, lets the three fly. The shot off that time. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, you have to love what they've done offensively after that first period.
Crushing it, absolutely crushing it. Shooting lights out, building a big lead here early on.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's George in at the three. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
Bringing effort and bringing energy. Gilgeous-Alexander taking it strong.
The first free throw is good. In the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital. Setting that standard for others to follow.
They grab their own miss. Jones. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in. He has 5.
Keeping the feet moving and found an opening. Murphy doing work in close.
And so they foul intentionally. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there.
Second team foul.
And the Thunder with the possession here. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Back to Giddey. Takes a three. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Pelicans trail by 10. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Williamson's got his second bucket of the game to go. Hey, Smitty, you want to talk about explosiveness? This is your man, Zion Williamson.
Kevin, I mean, when he was in college, he blew through a shoe, making a cut. He's so strong, Kevin, the leather couldn't hold up.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. To the paint. Daniels kicks to Williamson. With the drive. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Dort.
The quickness of Zion is really impressive. And he has the handle to go along with it.
Zion Williamson taking 2 shots.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Here's Giddey. Here's Here's Pokusevski. That's good, and so Giddy with the assist.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous... touch from range.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Ingram driving inside.
I love the throwdown there. Ingram doesn't mess around when he's cutting to the hoop.
Hawkins against Giddy. Pass to Pokusevski. Giddy with it. No scoring in this one. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times. Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Zion Williamson is, of course, unique athletically. His teammate C.J. McCollum says, I don't know if we'll ever see somebody with that strength, power, speed, and jumping ability. At times, the Pelicans' offensive game plan becomes simple, McCollum said. Get the ball to Z and get the heck out of the way. Kevin, I'm paraphrasing.
I know you are. I picked up on that, David. Thank you. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Joe. They set the pick. Pass to Pokusevski. 6 to shoot. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Pokusevski's got 5. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Some changes. Holmgren, he's checked in for Pokusevski. And it's Williams in for George. Nancy's checked in for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy comes in for Jeremiah Robinson Earl. Now here's Williams. Still yet to score. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Now Holmgren, after Brandon Ingram missing on that last three-pointer. Williams passes to Joe. Picked by Williams. Here's Joe. Again, the Thunder score.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go. Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Giddy against Hawkins. Over to the left wing. Here's Joe. That's good, and so Giddy with the assist. Joe's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Oklahoma City. And Ingram puts up a deep 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Oklahoma City finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's foul. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Nance. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herbert Jones. Here's Joe.
And Smitty, you think about the years McCollum played with Damian Lillard, you have to believe they made each other better.
I totally agree, GA. They both have high standards, always working on their games. That's why they're two of the best guards in the league over the last decade.
So it's the Pelicans now, after Oklahoma City gets the three. Floats one. The putback. Out to Nance. Three-pointer. Good on the triple. Nance has got 6 points.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Collin passes to Valanciunas. Jacks up a three, and another three for New Orleans.
He can make this shot in his sleep. It is pure muscle memory for C.J. McCollum.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
McCollum out to Nance. A 3-ball. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one is good. He's got 18.
This team leans on Shea to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Now here's McCollum. Nance a screen on George. 4 on the clock. McCollum finds Nance. Shot on the wing. That one rolling around and rims out. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's up a 3, and the Thunder another 3.
A very balanced three-point shooter. Gilgeous-Alexander doesn't force things out here.
It's McCollum with the drive. Banked in off the glass. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Allowing any room to operate. He's going to be aggressive.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Williams.
Substitution on the court.
Over in the corner, Dort. Hawkins against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Hawkins. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
So tenacious on the offensive end. Shea is a problem from the mid-range.
The pass to Robinson Earl. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. Sinks the three-pointer. Williamson's got 8 points.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this game.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 23 points in the game. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Kenrich Williams comes in for Pokushevsky. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Despite his slim frame, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
And that one's good. Ingram. 1:03 left here in the third quarter. Oklahoma City leading by 18. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Thank you, Kevin. Brandon Ingram's work ethic has made him an all-star. He was in the Pelicans facility so much they banned him on off days. He said, "I hate it, but I use those off days to visualize the game." So what is he like? He says being called out. Players at this level think they're above that. Kevin?
Not him. Hey, David, thanks. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 27 points for him. Williams, a screen on Hawk. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
I don't think the D has an answer for him right now. He is just getting any shot he wants.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Ingram. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
You see how Ingram's polished his game, looking smooth from the mid-range.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Now here's Ingram. Daniels passes to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
He's on a roll. Brandon Ingram believes he's one of the best scorers in this league, and he is showing it tonight.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Williams. Then it's Williams. Then it's Williams. And it's Wiggins in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Inside. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Pelicans trailed by 19. Hands a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. And here's McCollum for 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
We simply can't let CJ find looks he wants at the arc. His range, it's too good.
Giddey against Jones. Here's Joe. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 3 assists tonight. McCollum with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren. Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
You have the size that Valanciunas has. There aren't many people getting in the way of your dunk.
Jones against Giddey. Now, here's George. Tight defense on him. Joe, good.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Passes it to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving it around. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, Dort takes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
To the inside. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
From deep three-point land. And the Thunder another 3.
Isaiah Joe.
And Valanciunas has got the ball here for New Orleans. McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum.
2 minutes remaining.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Clever pump fake by CJ to get the defender off balance, and then he draws the foul.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Ingram's checked in, and so McCollum nails both of them. Oklahoma City leading by 20. Here's Joe. Shoots the three. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
Here's Joe. There's 3-pointers off the mark. Pelicans trail by 21.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Thunder.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
Ingram kicks to Nance. He's feeling it, and it's New Orleans scoring again. The Thunder lead by 17. 56 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Joe Good.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
That one from long range.
Continuing to extend his range, Brandon Ingram shows tremendous confidence now, shooting from any spot on the floor.
Here's Joe. He's covered by Ingram. Count that one. Joe's got 31 points.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Giddey against Jones. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Joe. Holmgren with a screen on Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Here's Joe. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Ingram fires from way outside.
We're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Halliburton at point with Mathurin by his side. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. And it's Brown in at the 3 slot. Simon's shot is good.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Halliburton. Brown finds Toppin. Now here's Halliburton. Ball stolen. Now the Blazers on the move. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish.
Hey, 2 points the easy way. Doris taking a glance at the Indiana Pacers. What do you like about them moving forward?
I would say the fact, BA, that they have quietly built a nice young core. Now, that, of course, is going to take time and patience, but I do believe unequivocally they're on the right path.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Mathurin, and it's out of bounds to Indiana.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Halliburton misses. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Thibault unable to get that one. Excellent D there from Toppin. Thibault against Halliburton. Portland grabs the miss. Here's Sharp. Ayton, a screen on Mathurin. Pass to Ayton. Back to Sharp. Here's Thibault. Lets it go from deep. Simon's shot is good. Simon's got 6.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Toppin, a screen on Thibault. Halliburton goes. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Boy, Halliburton going downhill on the attack. So few guys can stay in front of him.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Oh, stolen by Turner. Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Ayton, no good. Indiana leading. Pass to Mathurin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Mathurin carving out space, capitalizing in close.
Simons against Brown. Back to Simons. Grant outside. The 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Thibault against Halliburton. Here's Toppin. Got it.
Wow, Obi Toppin goes to the floater game. He can make that when given the chance.
To the middle. Here's Ayton. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Back to Halliburton. Pass to Mathurin. 6 to shoot. They set the pick. Outside for Halliburton. A good chance here. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Halliburton's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
A chance at a 2 for 1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
There's a screen by Toppin. Halliburton looking for an opening. Right side Brown. Turner passes to Halliburton. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
Well, yet another selfless play from Miles Turner. Pretty pass to his teammate.
Three-pointer sharp. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Halliburton against Thibault. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Ayton with the defensive effort.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the court for the Pacers. Walker out there with Nesmith. Then there's Jalen Smith. Then it's Buddy Hield. And it's Nembhard in at the point guard position. Here's Nembhard. Hield for 3. Williams grabs the board. In his career, Robert Williams III has proven to be a pretty ferocious defender, Norris.
He has, B.A. He's already got an all-defensive selection to his name. He's a skilled rim protector. He is now a guy you can hand the basketball to offensively, and he can facilitate a little bit, so don't forget about the other end.
Now here's Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Here's Nembhard, guarded by Brogdon. Hield from outside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Any opportunity from 3 is what Buddy Hield is looking for. Great delivery there.
And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Brogdon. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, DeAndre Ayton has big goals. He said, quote, I want to be the best young two-way player in the league, controlling the game even if I'm not scoring the ball. Being everywhere, creating shots, rolling, blocking shots, just being the paint, loud, communicating. That's my type of basketball.
He's got all the tools, Allie. Thanks for that. Good stuff there.
We know Jalen Smith wants to be around that offensive window. You've got to check this guy out.
To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well known. For being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Outside Hield. Down low. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Brogdon from behind the arc. Smith with the rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Hield for 3. Here's Nesmith. Another shot. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
Well, how about the in-between game? Buddy Hield saying, I'm a 3-level scorer, folks.
Well, looking back, it wasn't too long ago, Grant. The Blazers had an 8-year playoff streak.
NBA, that's no easy task. Some great years, but couldn't get over the hump. Now I think it's time to reset and build around their youth.
So it's the Pacers now, following the bucket by the Blazers. Nembhard. And he buries his first look. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Inside. Gets stolen by Hield. Fast break. Here we go. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A line change here for Portland. Now here's McConnell. The drive by Brown. Lays it up and banks it in. Brown's got his second basket of the game.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Brown against Simons. Nice move. Driving to the basket, and he lays it in. Simons got 8.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Matherin, a screen on Simons. McConnell passes to Matherin. Turner with it. It's Brown on the wing. It's stolen by Thibault. Now the Blazers on the move.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Indiana's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. McConnell against Simons. Brown passes to Turner. Down low. And it's Portland with a rebound.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
When Jeremy Grant is dishing out an assist, that is a great sign for this team.
To halt the run. There's a screen by Turner. And here's Toppin from the arc. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Trailblazers out in front, up 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Oh, you gotta like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Jeremy Grant out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Simons in at the 1. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture in an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Shot clock at 5. The 3 from Ayton. Called in by Brown.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
And then Turner with the dunk.
Halliburton can be so clever with the basketball, helps yet another teammate take advantage of an opening.
Simons outside. Pass to Thibault. Here's Sharp. He's got 5. Gets the 3 ball to go. Sharp's got 8. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Halliburton on the attack.
Yeah, that's Halliburton's handle, getting by defenders to the spot and then finish with authority.
Portland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Brown against Simons. It's Sharp on the wing. Pass to Graham. And here's Ayton, the 17-footer. That one is off. Benedict Matherin, the 6th overall pick in 2022. The Pacers' highest pick in 34 years, North.
Incredible to think, BA, that Indiana hadn't selected that high since 1988, and yet somehow, despite playing in a small market and without high draft selections, they were consistently in the playoffs up until the last several years. A real testament to the competitive spirit of the organization. This is the kind of damage DeAndre Ayton can do if he gets the right positioning. Nicely done.
Matherin, a screen on Thibault. Halliburton with the ball. Thibault picks him up. Matherin passes to Halliburton. Shoots from the elbow. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
To the inside. Here's Ayton. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Well, you want to see DeAndre Ayton seek out the contact on the interior. Boy, he's a big-time talent.
So for the Blazers, Robert Williams checked in for Ayton. Henderson comes in for Sharp. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Simons. Now here's Halliburton. 15 points in the game. Third quarter here. 3 minutes have come off the clock. And Williams punches it home.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
Pass to Toppin. Back to Halliburton. Shoots over Thibault. Great shot from Halliburton.
So effective from mid-range. He's never questioned about taking that shot.
And it's Henderson with the ball for the Trailblazers. And here is Williams. Turner covers. Brogdon, the pass to Grant. He takes it in. Count the basket and the foul! It goes on Obi Toppin.
Yeah, never backing down. Grant plays the game with passion.
Wainwright's checked in for Portland. So Indiana going with an almost entire new group here. Smith, he's checked in for Turner. Nora comes in for Toppin. Walker, he's checked in for Brown. And Hield is subbed in for Matherin. Now here's Halliburton. 17 points in the game. Pass to Nora. Back to Halliburton. Now Hield. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Now here's Williams. Grant outside. Back to Williams. Outside for Brogdon. There's the triple from deep. Brogdon!
If the arc is open, Brogdon will go for it, even if it's not one of his primary three-point spots.
Halliburton, the pass to Smith. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
3 points.
Halliburton's got his 7th assist here tonight. For Portland, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Grant outside. And there's the drive. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Well, how about the opportunistic Jeremy Grant taking it strong on the drive? Love it.
Hield passes to Halliburton. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Hey, fans, get up and move with your Blazer dancer.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Breaker, dance through, everyone. Let them hear you. Who wants to update their fit tonight with a free t-shirt? Make a little noise.
5 ticks left in the third quarter. Hield from outside. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams.
The fourth quarter.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Indiana trailing here. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Hield and Matherin at the 2 and the 3. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. And it's Brown in at the 1. Hield from outside. Portland grabs the miss.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Walker with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. Here's Brogdon, and Turner with the block.
How about the reach of Miles Turner? He covers so much ground to come up with these blocks.
Henderson finds Williams. Gets stolen by Hield. In transition, here come the Pacers. Brogdon from outside. And again, it's Portland with a 3. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Trailblazers?
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
Now here's Brogdon. Outside Walker. Right side, Williams. Wainwright, the pass to Williams. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Heel. Takes a 3. Walker pulls down the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Williams on the wing. Henderson, the pass to Williams. Outside for Brogdon. Takes the 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Brogdon very capable of catch-and-shoot situations. This guy's so efficient.
2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. And the basket by Heel.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Brogdon. There's a screen. Pass to Williams. Oh, and he got fouled. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Pass to Heel. Puts up a 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Now just a 2-point Portland lead.
Buddy Hield, the opportunity to deliver in a big spot, and does just that.
Williams passes to Brogdon. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last. Simply put, a bad shot pass. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Walker, a screen on Brown. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. And Brogdon with the stuff.
What a nasty finish from Malcolm Brogdon. My goodness, go to work.
Heel, the screen on Brogdon. Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
Brogdon, the pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on Brown. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon's communication with guys on the floor is just terrific. What a nice pick-and-roll opportunity created by him.
Now here's Heel. Fires for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Heel's got 12 points in just the second half.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Henderson outside. Over Heel. Here's Williams. Oh, he gets it to go. Williams strong inside.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Tyrese Halliburton's checked in for Brown. Here's Halliburton. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Halliburton just has a knack for understanding what his team needs, and that was a big-time clutch delivery. Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Aiton, the screen on Halliburton. And here's Simons outside. Laces one from 3.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Heel, the screen on Thibault. Halliburton finds Heel. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Steibel. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot two. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
Now, Tyrese Halliburton just plays with a certain pace. He's always looking to push the action.
Walker, he's checked in for Toppin.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
The ball's knocked loose. Walker with a steal. Here's Matherin. No, stopping him there. Jams. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge to make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. They see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here. Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Simons.
of the league's strongest backcourts tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chet Holmgren out there with Pokushevsky. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And it's Bay with the ball for the Hawks. It's a 3-point game. Murray looking around. Oh, good with the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Williams for 3, Holmgren. Rebound by the Hawks. And the pass to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And look at that. The vision is why Trae Young can get you double-digit assists.
And for the second straight time, Brent, the Atlanta Hawks made a first-round exit in 2023.
You know, it's interesting, Kevin, when a team achieves something that maybe they didn't think they were going to get to, how those expectations change. I think that's happened to the Hawks a little bit. Look, they made the coach change. They fell short this year with some retooling. They definitely have some pieces out there who are going to fight and are going to adjust to what it is they need to do in order to take that next step. And you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Young against Dort. Puts the move on.
There's just no quit as Dort works really hard to get out and distract shooters.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep. Doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Pokusevsky, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
And a deep three from Young. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Murray. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Happy to see that one go in for a second make in 5 attempts.
Uncovered at the rim. Finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
They get it again, and the dunk by Capella.
Not a lot of plays drawn up for Capella, so his energy and involvement come from that kind of activity there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
His first, team first.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive. Oh, he misses the dunk. And Murray's got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. Looking at DeJounte Murray, it's amazing, Bren, how well he recovered from a serious injury just a few years ago.
You never know how a guy is going to bounce back from an ACL injury and a complete year off from basketball, but he is back to full strength, and he has been awesome. SGA doesn't rely on the three to get his points, but, man, when it's falling, watch out.
Capella sets a screen for Young. They get the rebound. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Well, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. It's good for his fourth bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
So much speed from Shea. Used it there to get by the defense.
Young looking it over. Down low. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Hawks have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Capella with a screen on George. Young from outside. Here's Capella. Kuszewski grabs the miss.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City. Here's Kuszewski. Here's Joe. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Johnson is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then it's Matthews. And it's Fernando in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, DA, thanks. Dort against Bogdanovich. Inside, here's Fernando. Nice move. Let fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Fernando's got the lead up to 7 now for Atlanta. Giddey against Hunter. Passes it to Holmgren. Yep, that one goes in there.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
The Hawks leading by 5.
And you look at Bogdanovich, the Serbian sharpshooter, so skilled.
Yeah, Bogdanovich is a guy, Greg, that does just a great job of playing off the ball. He knows that's his role. He's got to find opportunities to get into space and be ready to knock things down. But it does not take away from that effort he gives you defensively.
Here's Joe. He's covered by Matthews. And he drives in. Pass to Holmgren. Launches it. Matthews with the rebound. For Atlanta, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. That's a miss. He's made 1 and missed 1. Thunder trailing by 7. Giddey kicks to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Joe can't get it to go. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Hawks. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Pass to Hunter. Here's the screen over Giddey. Hunter no good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Now here's Giddy. Not a lot of room. Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for three. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. The tray, and he's good on the three ball. Bogdanovich has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Hawks. Williams, a screen on Matthews. Joe, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
A three from Bogdanovich. Here's Okongwu. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Giddy the pass to Joe. Williams a screen on Matthews. Pocket 6. Back to Giddy. There's the pass to Joe. And that comes off the assist by Giddy. Joe's got 5 points so far. Dort against Bogdanovich. Okongwu with a screen on Dort. And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, Bogdanovich can score, but where he gets real dangerous is when he becomes a playmaker like that.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Holmgren the screen. Passes to Joe from downtown, and the Thunder another three.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Bogdanovich passes to Okongwu, and he converts the layup. He's got 8.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Atlanta. They lead by... Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the 3rd quarter underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Thunder trailing by 3. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. We've got Williams. Williams is out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Pokuševski in its center.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Capella with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Wide open look here for Murray. And again, it's Atlanta.
Just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury. A lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year, but they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement, so the future bright in OKC.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Trae Young has been talking smack from a young age. He said, if I was doing something nice, I wanted to let them know about it. Once he got to the NBA, Trae says, I was more of a fan of the guys I was going against. Once I got out of that mindset and started being competitive and talking a little trash, that's when everything clicked. Kevin?
David, not shy at all. Thank you. Young against Jordan. High post shot. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And that's where you want to feed Clint Capella, deep down on the interior part of the paint. Let him power through.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Akusevsky can't hit.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Now Young. He's got 8. Fires from deep. Murray outside. Capella sets a screen for Murray. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Capella. That's tipped.
And Poku really outsmarting the opposition that time defensively in the right spot.
There's the screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Young against Jordan. Capella sets a screen for Young. And the dunk by Capella.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
His competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Akusevsky, and he dunks it down.
How about the drive from Pokuševski, showing how agile and dangerous the big man can be.
And an intentional foul right there. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams.
Team first. Thunder substitution.
There's a minute 40 left in the third quarter. Here's Young. It's good. 10 points for him.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Keeping that ball absolutely on a string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
It's good. Nice touch there from Okongwu.
Well, Capella at that size really has no issues spotting the open man.
And they go to the intentional foul, and the Hawks will go for a different look here. Bruno Fernando's checked in for Capella. Johnson comes in for Okongwu. Hunter's checked in for Sadiq Bey. And Wesley Matthews subbed in for Trae Young. Pass to Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Hawks leading by 4. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Beyond the arc. And DeJounte Murray with the 3. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's an area DeJounte Murray continues to work on. When he's hitting threes, man, he's dangerous.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander buries it from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 in the second half. Johnson for 3. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Hawks. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
All right, thank you, David. The wing pairing is Bogdanovich and Hunter. Down in the block, it's Okonwu and Capella. And it's Murray in at the point. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. And it's Capella missing. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They trail by 1. Pass to Joe. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Door to screen on Murray. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
His first. Team's first.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Hawks making a change here. Young's checked in. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Capella just... smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
And that's an intentional foul. And the Hawks making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Oklahoma City's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Over to the wing.
And you can tolerate gaps like that sometimes. But in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Your Hawks Youth Dance Team.
DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. The Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Capella sets a screen for Young. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Hawks lead by 3.
Undeniable range. Young is going to pull up the moment he gets any angle out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray for 3. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander good for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it all tied up now for the Thunder. Young against Dort. Capella with a screen on Dort. To the paint. And it's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Thunder have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there. That's unfortunate.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Young against Dort. Young outside. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
That is why Trae Young has the ball.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
Great game for them offensively. I mean, coaches love seeing multiple shots per possession and then converting those second chance opportunities.
They've been fantastic tonight, really enforcing giveaways and getting scores on the other end. I mean, you get a few more possessions like that, confidence grows, you win that turnover battle.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The Hawks leading by 3. And here's Young. over George. That one off the back iron and out. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Here's Joe, defended by Young. Joe passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Young with the steal. Capella sets a screen for Young. Got it!
It's in. Trae Young comes up huge this time, looking like the go-to guy.
The Thunder have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Young against Jordan. Elbow shot is on the way. Yes!
And how about Capella? Not the guy you expect, but cool under pressure that time.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Outside, George. And it's off from three-point range. Young with the ball. Shoots over George. Another miss by Young.
filled with talented young players. What do you think it'll take for them to reach their full potential?
The answer, BA, patience. It can take a few years to get your footing in this league. These young players just need time to develop individually and as a team.
All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Simons in at the point guard position. There's McCollum with the three. And it's Portland with a rebound. Simons outside. Grant with a screen on Jones. And here's Simons outside. Jones grabs the board.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Nance outside. Thibault against McCollum. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Grant's shot is off. The Pelicans have gone 1 for 3 so far. Not everyone is going to score 20 points a game. And Herb Jones has embraced his role on the defensive side, Smitty.
BA, some call him the straitjacket because what he does on the defensive end. He's tall and lanky, and he's not easy to shake off. Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Simons. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Not just a jump shooter, Anthony can make plays at the rim.
Nance with a screen on Thibault. And a deep three from McCollum. An absolute bomb from three-point range. McCollum's got 5 points. Here's Sharp. Out to Simons. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Sinks it from distance. Simons got his second basket.
Love the confident answer from Simons. Coming right back and getting his own triple.
Shot's good by McCollum.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Simons. He's got 5. Ayton, a screen on Jones. The three is up. And it's Simons missing.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
To the middle. Here's Nance. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Simons. Count it. Good.
Moving the ball with conviction. Simons dropping a dime.
Well, Smitty, Portland had that streak of 8 straight playoff appearances. Now they've missed out 2 years in a row.
It's a talented BA but frustrated group in Portland. But you know what? They'll be back.
Here's Simons. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. And the layup is good. He's got 7.
The first step quickness is up there for Anthony Simons.
Inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul.
It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested. And when you talk about players that have struggled to remain healthy, Larry Nance Jr. comes to mind.
You know, I know Granny wants to get out of that conversation. He knows and we know how valuable a contributor he is when he's at full strength.
Here's Sharp. No points yet. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Sharp testing the defense down the lane and succeeding. They couldn't keep up.
Nance with a screen on Thibault. Pass to Nance. And it's rejected. And here comes the break. Stolen by Jones. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. McCollum against Thibault. Yep, that one goes. McCollum's got 11.
CJ McCollum has some nasty handles. Tremendous at creating scoring opportunities for himself.
The drive by Brogdon. It's stolen by Nance. And it's the Pelicans on the break. And throws it down on the coast-to-coast drive.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
And Williams punches it home.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
There's the drive. Shot's good by McCollum.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Now here's Brogdon. To the inside. Williams. And he can't jam it through. C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for the New Orleans Pelicans. His finger. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pelicans.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And of course, taking it inside, always a great game plan. And I'm curious if there'll be an adjustment from the defensive end. Maybe sag off some shooters a little.
Jeremiah Robinson-Earl is out there with Dyson Daniels. Then there's Zion Williamson. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Hawkins in at the one spot. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. The three is up. From deep. Brock.
A legitimate threat beyond the arc. Brogdon's sense for when to shoot from there is outstanding.
Picked by Williamson. Now here's Ingram. The D's right on him. Down low. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Well, Smitty, Zion has shown he's a superstar in his short time. But it's all about staying on the floor for him.
So many missed games earlier in his career, BA. We know Zion is a game-changing force when he's good to go. The league is better off when he's healthy.
Such a cerebral player. Brogdon showing off the ability to pick apart the D in these sets. Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Now here's Brogdon. He's got 7. Henderson misses. To the paint. Here's Williamson. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Strong move by Zion. But what else is new, right?
Here's Brogdon. Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Williams with the screen. 3-pointer. Malcolm Brogdon, and that one's good. Brogdon's got 12 points.
Yeah, Brogdon is giving his all on offense so far, putting in the sweat to be a difference maker on the scoreboard.
On the take. Ooh, Williams with the block. Brogdon against Ingram. Right side, Brogdon. Pass to Wainwright. Beyond the arc. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
3 points.
And now it's just a 2-point New Orleans lead.
And that is why you want the ball in Brogdon's hands, running your offense.
Here's Robinson-Earl. And rejected. And they'll keep possession. Williamson inside. Walker covering. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Smitty, the injury bug has really played havoc with the Pelicans in the past.
They have, BA, and a lot of people have wondered what their past couple of seasons would have looked like if they've been able to stay at full strength. But all you can do is look ahead and hope for the best.
And here are the Trailblazers now. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. And there's the screen. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. And here's Williamson. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. 6-point lead. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
I love the throwdown there. Ingram doesn't mess around when he's cutting to the hoop.
Brogdon from outside. He buries it from three. He's got 15.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Henderson with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. The kick out to Walker. Williamson against Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon gets a step, and Brogdon with the stuff.
Look at Brogdon get up to hammer it down. Finishes like this get him and his teammates fired up.
Here's Hawkins going inside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
And here's Ingram. 6 points for him. Drives to the hoop. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
With those long steps, it takes Ingram very few dribbles to get to where he wants to go.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And the second free throw is good.
Taking 3 shots.
And he nails the third.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Pelicans on top, leading by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
36.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been one outstanding game from Malcolm Brogdon.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Anthony Simons out there with Shaden Sharp. And it's Ayton in at the center, filling out the middle. Smitty, what impresses you about C.J. McCollum's game as a ball handler?
B.A., well, he's a terrific passer, but also a consistent scoring option. I'm impressed with how he... balances those two aspects of his job.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Pass to Nance. It's stolen by Thibault. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Now Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Nice pass. You love how Sharp anticipates situations.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
C.J. McCollum sometimes gets overlooked, but he said, quote, "I just do my job. It's about team success. I'm going to be more efficient and more consistent. I'm going to make plays, make shots, and try to help us win." Brian?
He's a great team leader, has a great perspective on his place in the game. Thanks, Allie. Here's Simons. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. To the middle. And Ayton with the stuff.
Anthony Simons looks real comfortable running the pick and roll as the young combo guard continues to grow as a passer.
Down low. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged and everything has to be earned.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. Following the score by New Orleans. Simon's shot is good.
A pro at working the pick and roll. Simon's just taking what the defense gives him.
The kick out to Nance. Valanciunas with a screen on Grant. Nance, the pass to McCollum. Back to Nance. And Nance with the slam!
Putting the fundamentals to work, the pick and roll helps CJ make room for other guys.
Ayton with a screen. Sharp. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Well, Smitty, lots of expectations for this team if Zion can stay healthy.
Yeah, B.A., last year they were in the play-in. But if they can stay healthy, they'll be a sleeper team to contend.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Wainwright's checked in for Portland. Henderson comes in for Simons. Pass to Ayton. Portland calls timeout. Zeller's checked in for Robinson Earl. Henderson outside. Shot clock at 6. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People will...
2 shots.
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
5 on the clock. Here's Sharp. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Williamson finds Ingram. Hits the three-pointer. And now a 3-point New Orleans lead.
Defensively, you don't want to allow Ingram to get cooking from 3. It really opens the rest of his game.
Three-pointer Sharp. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Pelicans have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Daniels passes to Zeller. Soft touch off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Henderson, the pass to Ayton. Here's Wainwright. Back to Ayton. Can they get it? Connects from downtown. Ayton's got 7 now in this quarter.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Pass to Daniels. It's stolen. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Three-pointer Sharp. Nails it from 3. Sharp's got 7 points in the game.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Here's Daniels. He's scoreless.
Personal foul. First team foul.
First free throw is good. The Trailblazers making a switch here.
Daniels. 2 shots.
That one misses.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
For 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
And here's Ingram outside. Oh, and the before the buzzer, but it's off target, and the game's still closely contested. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Here's McCullum. They've got Larry Nance. Trey Murphy out there with C.J. McCullum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Pelicans 5. Portland leading. Here's Brogdon. Watch out! Brogdon coming through!
And you can't give Brogdon avenues to the rim. That's a recipe for disaster.
Nance outside. Nance with a screen on Henderson. McCullum against Henderson. Back to Nance. Pass to Valanciunas. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Wainwright. Henderson outside. McCullum with a steal. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. And down it goes, 2 points. McCullum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I like how aggressive CJ is on offense. He is taking the shot he wants.
Outside Brogdon. Outside Walker. Lets it go from deep. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Ingram's checked in. Pass to Jones. Inside. Here's Valanciunas. It counts! And the foul! It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Look at the concentration from Valanciunas on that play. Takes the foul and still finishes the play.
And the Pelicans making a change here. And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. It's a 1-point game. Ayton with a screen. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Yes, it's good. Ayton's got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace. Big shot by Herb Jones in a big moment.
The Trailblazers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. And here's Simons outside. Valanciunas with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's McCullum. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCullum's got 6 here in the quarter.
He's been here before. CJ with a huge bucket.
Simons up top. And they're going to count that bucket. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his... Take another look. And they've made their decision. Call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Nance, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And also a switch here for Portland. Robert Williams checked in for DeAndre Ayton. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Fearless player. Have to respect Ingram's willingness to take big shots.
To the inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Simons. Simons has got 4 assists in the game. McCollum looking it over. Outside Ingram. High post, Valanciunas. Ingram up top. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock.
That was just a cold-blooded play there from Valanciunas. Not fazed at all by the situation.
Jones against Simons. To the middle. Here's Williams. Money!
Whoa, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Ingram. Count it!
You can count on him. Ingram has accepted the responsibility of being the man.
Simons against Jones. Grant outside. Pass to Sharp. Grant with a screen on Ingram. Here's Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that gives him a lead.
You know he wanted to knock down all his shots at the line, but he still did enough to put them in front.
Ingram with a screen on Thibault. Pass to Ingram. Back to McCollum. No good! Valanciunas. Oh!
2K Sports. This should be a fun one, Greg. Two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Buddy Hield, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot.
He's so dangerous in the pick and roll. Halliburton beating the defense with that pass right there.
So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Matthews, he's checked in for the Hawks. And the Pacers also making a change. Matherin's checked in.
Right there, you see it. Young's ability to operate out of that pick and roll, very advanced for a player of his age.
Halliburton against Hunter. Halliburton, that's good.
You know, you can give a defender a lot of trouble if you're consistent with that turnaround jumper. It's almost impossible to block.
Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scorers, Kevin. They don't just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well.
Brown outside. Matthews with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Young now, top of the key. Capella sets a screen for Young. Again, Young missing. Pacers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. In the corner, it's Toppin. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then a nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Young is double. The pass to Capella. Back to Young. Screen by Capella. The Hawks again can't hit.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. And Indiana, another 3.
Good decision making that time by Halliburton. Really smart. The moment he saw the space open up, he pulled up.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Hunter against Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Hunter. Halliburton for 3. And the Pacers another 3.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Young against Brown. Capella sets a screen for Young. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Young's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Atlanta. Turner with the screen. Halliburton for 3. Matthews with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 7. There's Bay. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses, understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. And again, it's Indiana.
How about the ferocity from him right there? This guy is relentless.
Young against Brown. Now, here is Young. D right on him. The offensive rebound. Capella kicks to Young and taken away by Brown. Pushing it up. Halliburton for 3. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. And so it's Capella with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. 7-point differential. Young finds Bay. And the dunk by Capella.
Capella's so good at finishing around the rim, showing you right there. Great explosiveness inside.
Halliburton against Hunter. In the corner, it's Toppin. Halliburton outside. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Capella. Here's Turner. The kick out to Brown. Halliburton for three. Indiana with a new shot clock.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Capella with a screen on Brown. Young with no one around. And Atlanta again with the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Halliburton. And there it is for him. Halliburton's got 12 points in the game.
Halliburton right in his comfort zone, operating the pick and roll. Excellent, excellent at taking what he sees.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
Filling the perimeter slots are Murray and Griffin. Okongwu is out there with Johnson. And it's Bogdanovich in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Pacers are a team on the rise, and Tyrese Halliburton says one of the favorite parts about the way we're building the culture here is it's not just showing up for a game, and that's it. You can watch games, text about games, talk about games when we get to the arena. I just want to be around guys who love basketball and want to be great. Kevin?
Isn't that special, David? Hey, thanks for that report. Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Kick out to Walker. Hield from outside. And the Pacers, another 3.
Leave it to Hield to respond. A consistent three-point sniper.
Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
Wasted no time on that one. And now it's a 10-point Pacer lead. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
And the Hawks making a change here. Hunter's checked in. Murray, good.
Well, I tell you what, that's a sight for sore eyes to see Murray connecting from distance, because when he's doing that, it really opens things up for him, because we know he can get to the basket.
Hield outside. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. And now the fast break. Griffin with the ball. Finished off the break. And now it's only a 5-point Pacer lead.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Bruno Fernando's checked in for Hunter. Smith sets the pick for Hield. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Atlanta's got both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Here's Murray. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Jarris Walker.
You know, they're not willing to give Murray any easy buckets here. Dean him up as tight as they can, even if it means fouling him.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And so Murray nails both of them. Greg, there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Pacers?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. Bay comes in for Okongwu. Hunter's checked in for A.J. Griffin. And it's Matthews in for Murray. Murray's checked in for Atlanta. The Hawks have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. And he can't get the first one. And Clark, when we take a look at your former team, the Indiana Pacers, is it fair to say they're a work in progress?
Most definitely, Kevin. I mean, I think they've got some really outstanding young talent as well as a very experienced coaching staff. That combination should bode well for the Pacers' future.
And the Hawks making a change here. Young's checked in.
Mathurin is a prime-time, big-time talent, showing his skill off the bounce there.
Here's Hunter. The basket good off the assist from Young. Hunter's got his first points of the night.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
McConnell passes to Mathurin. 56 seconds left to play in the first half. Jackson setting the pick here for Toppin. Oh, he misses the dunk. The Hawks trail by 4. Young dishes to Hunter. Back to Young. Hunter against Mathurin. Hunter on the wing to the middle. Here's Capella, and he dumps it right on Isaiah Jackson. Oh, man!
How about the force of that dunk by Capella? Wow!
The shot and game clock separated by 4. McConnell passes to Toppin. Good work defensively by Bay. Young against Toppin. Capella with a screen on Toppin. Here's Young. And again, it's Atlanta.
And I like the resourcefulness Young brings to the table, taking any shot he can create.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off McConnell. Game in Atlanta. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the... Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. In at the guard spots, Halliburton and Mathurin. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. And it's Brown in at the 3. Time now for an injury report. Let's check in with our Hall of Famer David Aldridge for an injury update on Jalen Johnson. David, what's the news?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Hawks provided us with some information. And after looking at it, he's told me that it doesn't appear as serious as they initially thought. He won't return for this game, and depending on the final prognosis, he may miss a number of games before making a return. I'll let you know more details as soon as I find them out. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, DeJounte Murray grew up in South Seattle. He said a lot of stuff goes on. It was rough. But NBA veteran and fellow Rainier Beach graduate Jamal Murray tried to help him. Murray says he always stayed positive with me and my family. He'd say that kid has a chance. And every summer we played pickup. I knew I could be okay. I stayed working. Kevin?
And he did. DA, thanks so much for the report. Fires the three. Second chance effort. And it's Bay getting it to go. Bay's got the lead up to 5 now for the Hawks. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. And it's Turner finishing it off.
What athleticism from Turner. My goodness. He loves getting chances to throw it down like that.
You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor. Someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Releases. That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Halliburton.
Halliburton's future is bright, and that's got so many folks excited because he can really play and fill it up.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
And it's Halliburton missing. The Hawks leading by 5. Capella with a screen on Mathurin. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Drains the three-pointer. Bogdanovich has got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Here's Halliburton. Over in the corner, Mathurin. And a miss there on the triple. Hawks have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. And the dunk by Capella.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Bogdanovich against Mathurin. Another 3 for Atlanta.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Turner finds Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Hunter. And it's Halliburton missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Bogdanovich looking around. Capella sends a screen for Bogdanovich. Pacers trail by 10. Mathurin with the ball. Now guarded by Bogdanovich.
When he goes, watch out now. Mathurin operates with a head full of steam.
Mathurin against Bogdanovich. Bay passes to Bogdanovich. Capella with a screen on Mathurin. Shot clock at 5. And it's Bogdanovich again missing. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
No way Halliburton was going to sleep on that one. I mean, he's too good at reading the defense.
Bogdanovich against Mathurin. Bogdanovich passes to Capella. Here's Bogdanovich. Bay wide open, and it is good! And the buzzer! Wow!
That really could be a morale-crushing.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. A chance here to get a quick injury report. Now for an update on Trae Young's injury. Let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Hawks provided us with some information. And honestly, it looks pretty serious right now.
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And in the training room, guys. I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
Griffin out there with Okongwu. Then there's Murray. And it's Fernando in at the 5 down low. So that's the Hawks 5. Here's Buffkin. The putback. Griffin dishes to Murray. They shoot again. Fernando. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Pacers trail by 12. Hield way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
No hesitation. Even from deep, deep range, Hield is a solid shooter.
Murray surveying the D. Again, the miss by Murray.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Smith sets the pick for Hield. Pass to Nembhard. They set the pick. Dishes it to Smith. Three-pointer, Hield. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
And the foul on Jarris Walker. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
And the Hawks with possession here. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Murray, good.
And look at Murray's mechanics, making that corner three look easy.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Count it, and the Atlanta Leaves are cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Halliburton.
What a big-time play by Tyrese Halliburton. Simply putting his team on his back.
For 3, Murray. The shot will not fall. Walker with some nice D. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Shot by Hield, nobody around. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game. Murray, the pass to Okongwu. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Okongwu with a screen on Halliburton. He was all alone on that one. And the Hawks lead by 4.
And this team has complete faith in Bogdanovich's ability to hit big shots. This guy just doesn't seem to feel the pressure.
Halliburton right side. And the Pacers another 3.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Okongwu with the screen for Murray. 3-pointer. Second shot opportunity.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Murray, the pass to Okongwu. Goes straight through the defender. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls.
At the line for Atlanta.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review. The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Atlanta calls timeout. It's tied at 69. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Yes!
And they do have a foul to give.
Hunter against Halliburton. Heel with a screen on Hunter. Back to Halliburton. This one for three.
It'll be the Thunder off the tip. And the Oklahoma City starting five. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Alexei Pokashevsky is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3 spot. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Releases. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
Oh, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
McCollum looks around. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The 3 ball. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
Nance with a screen on Williams. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Jones. Nance the screen. Jones against Williams. Jones' shot is good.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
Nance outside. From outside the arc. Sinks the tray.
How about the confidence in the catch and shoot of Mr. Larry Nance Jr.? Okay, we see you.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
McCollum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the teardrop. Shot's good by McCollum.
For a 6'3" guard like McCollum, the floater is a must. Just goes right over the shot blockers.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, defended by Jones. Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shai? Creating a bucket.
And stolen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Screen by Holmgren. From deep three-point land. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets a 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
Wow, Gilgeous-Alexander putting in the time to become a big-time threat with big-time range.
And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Nance with a screen on Dort. Nance, high post, all alone. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Nance has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
We are talking about a long, athletic big man in Larry Nance Jr. Now add the mid-range jumper. Look out.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Herb Jones picks one up. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good on the free throw.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, B.A., that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis, but in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Now here's McCollum. And he drives in. Banked it in off the glass. McCollum's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Yeah, out of a cannon. McCollum left a vapor trail.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice D from Nance. The Pelicans have got 6 of 8 shots to go. McCollum with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. And that one's good. Ingram.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
The steal. And they're on the run. Here's Hawkins. Dort defending. Driving inside. Count that bucket. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. The Pelicans on top, up by 4. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
And their assist total, also impressive early. Creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Joe comes in for Dort.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Blue Dort, he's checked in for Williams. We've got Dicey Daniels. Zion Williamson out there with Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Hawkins in at the point. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in.
To the floor for the Thunder.
Here's Hawkins. Giddey defends. Outside Ingram with the drive. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
Pass to Dort. Jacks up a 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Dort's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Hawkins. Here he goes.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here's Joe. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Zion Williamson is doing his homework. He said, quote, I watched a lot of old school players and I tried to figure out their mindsets, and all of their mindsets were the same. People remember winners. So whenever the time comes for me to be done with the game of basketball, I want them to say he was a winner. Guys, he's on his way.
So true. Thanks, Ali. Offensive board. It's deflected.
My goodness, Josh Giddey using every bit of that frame to send that one back.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Outside Giddey. Over to the left wing. Here's Joe. He has 6. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
3rd team foul.
Here's Ingram. He's got 11. Down low. Here's Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Now here's Giddey. He's covered closely. Pass to Joe. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the three. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Hawkins. Giddy defends. And here's Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down!
And giving them what they want, the incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
To the left wing. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Joe. Off to mark there with a 3. New Orleans in the lead. Pass to Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
I mean, he moves so well for a guy his size. Zion's ability to run and finish in transition is incredible.
Outside Giddy. Out left to the wing. He shoots. And the basket by Joe. Joe's got 11 here in the quarter alone. For New Orleans, they've gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. On the wing, Daniels. Pass to Ingram. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Lou Dort picks one up.
A natural score. Every single year, Ingram seems to take another leap in his game.
For the Thunder, Okashevsky comes in for Holmgren, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddy.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Lets the 3 fly, and he buries his first look.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Here's McCollum. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's got 14.
Boy, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Here's Ingram. Tips it up. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas has the instincts, the size, and the smarts to go ahead and take advantage of those missed shots and create them into points.
And so it's New Orleans closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Taking a look at the Thunder. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then there's Alexei Pokashevsky. Then it's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Joe in at the 2 guard. Pass to Valanciunas. Takes it inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
A little burst of athleticism from Jonas Valanciunas. You gotta love it when the big fella turns on the jets and drives to the cup.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
SGA from distance.
Ooh, he's been hot from out there, helping to keep them in this game.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 8.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And now... they decide to foul intentionally. Williams is checked in for Joe.
First personal foul. first team foul. Coming to the floor for the Thunder.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Picked by Pokashevsky. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Nance outside. Valanciunas sets a screen. Nance in the post, working on Pokashevsky. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by Nance.
Takes great confidence in catch-and-shoot situations, and you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander knocks down the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
And Valanciunas drops them both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans have developed a tremendous chemistry. Coach Willie Green said, quote, all of those guys play the game the right way. They want to be unselfish and make sure their teammates are involved. We're really fortunate as a team that our top guys bring that mentality on a nightly basis. Brian?
Yeah, chemistry and leadership. They have it. Thanks, Allie. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
New Orleans calls timeout. Williamson's checked in for Valanciunas. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Williamson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Fourth personal foul.
Yeah, hard not to foul Zion inside. He's just so broad and so aggressive.
He's off on the second. Oklahoma City has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder. Another 3.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, BA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Williams with the screen. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
And here's Ingram outside. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shai gets it to go off the drive.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Hawkins, the pass to Ingram. Puts the move on. That one rolls around and rims out.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Picked by Pokashevsky. Williams against Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. 24 seconds left in the third. Here's Joe. 11 points in the game. Let's go with a three. Knocks down the long J. Joe's got 14. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
And that's Nance Jr.'s go-to move. This guy doesn't mess around when he gets that kind of position.
It's a tie game in New Orleans. And we're coming right back after this break to get them. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket. He knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Timeout called, the Thunder. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thanks. We've got Jonas Valanciunas. C.J. McCollum is out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Herb Jones, and it's Nance in at the 4. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Nance. And Nance with the slam.
So explosive, so creative in the air. Nicely done, Larry Nance Jr.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top, driving in, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
And an intentional foul right there. The Pelicans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Giddy's checked in. Yes, sir! Gilgeous-Alexander with a deep three.
No, that's a smart pass by Alexei Pukashevsky. This guy handing it off to a ready shooter. Nicely done.
Inside, here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They lead by 4. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant 1. Unnecessary contact.
Ooh, hard foul. Can't let him get away with that level of contact.
That's a simple call for the officials to make. Everyone knows the league is cracking down on that kind of intimidation tactic. Pukashevsky on the wing. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Valanciunas with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Man, a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
When Valanciunas forces the issue like that, he is really tough to handle. He does a good job drawing contact.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Pukashevsky. Clock at 6. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 48.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. Now here's Pukashevsky. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
3.
Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. To the paint. Here's Nance. Outside for Ingram. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Giddy finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Picked by Pokashevsky. From the arc. Oh, the Thunder, another three!
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Now here's Pokashevsky. He's guarded by Nance. Pokashevsky, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches it. Pokashevsky the miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
And we have to take another look at that block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
A minute 15 left to play in the fourth. Outside Giddy. There's the three. Drills it from deep. Giddy's got his first 3 points of the game.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Thunder.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Launches a three, and another three for New Orleans.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
It's Giddy on the wing, covered by Ingram. It's Pokashevsky on the wing. Drops in the three. And the Thunder lead by 11.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
And they pick up two.
Boy, what a game it's been for Jonas Valanciunas. It hasn't mattered what the defense has thrown at him. He's continued to deliver on the offensive end.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander.
think we might be watching the future of the league tonight. Two very young teams with superstar-level talent.
Well, some teams, Kevin, develop and they try to teach lessons through losing. But what I like about these squads is they're focused on winning right now.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. In at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. Sharp out there with Anthony Simon. And it's Ayton in at the 5 spot.
Well, seeing Jeremy Grant at his size getting out on the break in full sprint, collecting and finishing.
Halliburton passes to Turner. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Ayton sets the pick for Simons. He kicks it to Ayton. Passes it to Sharp. Back to Ayton. It's the three-point bomb.
DeAndre Ayton happy to shoot at that range. Nice stroke.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. It's a three-point game. Turner passes to Halliburton. And he drops it in from the low post.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Simons against Brown. And Simons is good for 3.
And Simons right now just assertive and confident in his offensive game.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Halliburton passes to Turner. Over Ayton. The shot by Turner no good.
That's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Now here's Simons. Here's Grant going inside, and the dunk by Grant.
Well, he is a straight line driver. Jeremy Grant right to the rim.
Now here's Halliburton, defended by Thibault. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And here are the Trailblazers now after Indiana gets the 3.
Well, Ayton and efficiency go hand in hand. I mean, this guy's field goal percentage is on cloud 9.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Halliburton passes to Turner. Lets it go with a 3. And Indiana, another 3.
Boy, Halliburton consistent with that shot.
Ayton in the high post. And the foul on Miles Turner. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Simons surveying the D. Ayton a screen on Brown. Ayton in the corner. 5 on the clock. Grant gets a wide open look, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Like seeing Grant knocking down threes, especially when it comes in the form of getting revenge.
Halliburton for 3. It's good from long range. Halliburton's got 8.
I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Grant. He has 7. Drives to the hoop, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Well, a slash there from Sharp, so difficult to stop.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And Portland making a change here. Hopkins checked in. Now, here's Sharp. Ayton a screen on Mathurin. Here's Sharp. Here he goes. The rebound by Turner.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Knocks down the 3-ball.
And Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
Here's Brogdon. After Indiana gets the 3. Pass to Sharp. Wants to get it to Grant and does. Ayton kicks to Brogdon. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Brogdon inside, never rushed. Effective with the soft touch.
Halliburton for three. And the Pacers another three.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. They double-team Brogdon. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's 18 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Halliburton. He's got 11. And Indiana, another three.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
He's so explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers, and he's supplying a lot of their offense with his three-point shooting. Knocked down 4 from distance in that quarter alone. And we'll be back with you shortly. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Indiana.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the court for the Trailblazers, we've got Williams. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Scoot Henderson. Then it's Walker, and it's Wainwright in at the 3 spot.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
Second free throw, no good. And one of the unwritten rules of team play, Brent, don't throw your teammate a grenade. What are those?
Well, I got a lot of those in my years in Seattle, and I won't mention his name, but the initials were Gary Payton. Look, the shot clock's winding down, you're standing open, and the guard just gives it to you with 1.5 seconds to go, and you got to shoot the ball. So those are called live grenades, Kevin.
Pass to Heel. Smith sets the pick for Heel. Six on the shot clock. Free throw line jump shot, and that one hits back iron.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Williams sends a screen for Henderson. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. On the wing, Heel. A three. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Buddy Hield has great strength at his size, stocky, but he finds a way to push through the defense.
Pacers leading by 3. Fires the 3. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. He doesn't care where you're shooting from.
And Buddy Hield is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Portland. The Trailblazers working the ball around now. Walker against Williams. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Here's Nembhard. He's guarded by Brogdon. And there's the pass to Hield. Walker with the screen for Hield. Offensive rebound. Out to Smith. To the inside. And it's Smith finishing it off.
Well, that's good teammate stuff right there. Looking for your guys. Buddy Hield has a strong feel for when to give it up.
Back to Brogdon. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Into the lane. Kick out to Walker. Passes to Wainwright. Now here's Walker. Williams finds Henderson. And a wide open look for Walker. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
And there's the call on Malcolm Brogdon. That is his first foul of the game. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Toppin sets a screen for Matherin. Driving to the basket. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Yeah, and right when you thought that shot was leaving his hands, he reinvents it.
Simons against Turner. Fires for 3, and there's Simons on the assist by Ayton. Simons has got 6 points.
This is how confident Simons is playing right now. He knows how lethal he is off the catch.
McConnell passes to Turner. Back to McConnell. Shoots over Simon. And too long on the shot. Trailblazers leading by 3. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Sharp. Takes the 3. And another 3 for Portland.
At the arc, Sharp just going for it there. He's trusting in his ability.
Now Matherin inside. Toppin sets a screen for Matherin. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. In at the guard spots, Halliburton and Matherin. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And that one, good. Matherin's got 6.
Pretty fundamental play there from Obi Toppin, getting it to the wide open shooter.
Now, here's Sharp, defended by Matherin. Pass to Ayton. Got a piece of it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 14. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And there's the call. Portland the foul.
Savvy move by Halliburton. Sees opportunities so quickly for a young player.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Brown against Simon. The pass to Sharp. He takes it in. Pacers with the rebound. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Outside Turner. And stolen by Thibault. Unhindered, going all the way. And it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. And Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. They lead by 4. To the middle, here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
Simons playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Halliburton outside. Trains it from beyond the arc. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Down low, Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
DeAndre Ayton dangerous in the pick and roll just because as a big, he can get off of that screen so easily.
Over in the corner, Mathurin. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with the steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Brogdon, he's checked in for Portland. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Clock at 4. To the paint. And then Toppin with the jam.
And Toppin getting a little bit fancy with the throwdown that time.
Trailblazers leading by 3. Grant with a screen on Halliburton. Grant outside. There's the triple. Goes back up. And Ayton with the layup. Ayton's got 9.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's Halliburton, and Halliburton slams it in.
Halliburton, one of those guys who's always on his toes and plays the offensive end with a ton of energy.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Brogdon. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Ayton wide open. Drops in the tray. 12 points for him.
Good pass from the 2-guard Sharp, solid at finding his open man.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Now, here is Halliburton. Not a lot of room. And stolen by Thibault. Grant the pass to Brogdon. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Grant sets a screen for Brogdon. Ayton attacking, and there's the big-time jam. He slams it right over Turner.
Yeah, Ayton up there just to drop it in and take some of that rim with them.
Pacers trail by 8. Halliburton for 3, and the Pacers another 3.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Substitution on the court.
There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Smith sets the pick for Hield. The kick out to Walker. Hield outside. Walker with his screen for Hield. Just 5 on the clock. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hield's got 9 points.
Well, with a young perimeter player like Hield is, operating in the pick and roll with that kind of effectiveness, he can become dangerous.
Henderson finds Brogdon. Over in the corner, Williams. And here's Walker outside. And another 3 for Portland.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Portland, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. And the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter.
Come on, everyone.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Pacers trail by 8. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Rob Williams is out there with Walker. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Scoot Henderson. And it's Wainwright in at the 3 slot.
Those are the kinds of plays that win games. Really savvy D, and give him credit for looking to go straight up the court with it.
And he launches it from deep. Henderson pulls it in. Trailblazers leading by 10. To the inside. Rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at beating shooters and just stifling their offense.
And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. Williams sends a screen for Brogdon. At the top of the key, Williams. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. And now a 12-point Trailblazer lead. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Right side to Walker, right wing. Here's Nembhard, and he's good on the 3-ball. Nembhard's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Pacers. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Henderson looking it over. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Here's Nembhard. Walker with the screen for Hield. From outside, off the mark.
And that's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Brogdon outside. That one goes in.
How about Brogdon? Doesn't really have explosive speed, but his balance there, able to get it done.
The deep 3 from Hield. Another shot. Fires from way outside. That is amazing. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Ayton a screen on Mathurin. And it's Sharp missing.
Defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Halliburton right side. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And there's a whistle. It goes on Shaedon Sharp. That's foul number 2 for him.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Halliburton outside. Shot clock at 5. Turner with a screen for Hield. Again, Hield missing.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more 3-point shot, we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Trailblazers leading by 10. Ayton a screen on Halliburton. Kicks it to Ayton. Lets it go from the wing. Nice jump shot. Good.
Think about the next few years. How much more complete will Ayton get? There's some indicators there.
Halliburton passes to Walker. Shot by Hield. Nobody around. And it's Portland with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Brand sets a screen for Simon. Oh, good on the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Trailblazers.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for DeAndre Ayton.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
Halliburton drives in. Shots good by Walker.
This is just good point guard fundamentals from Tyrese Halliburton, going to the pick and roll to create a bunch of options.
Grant with a screen on Mathurin. Here's Simons. And he banks in the layup. Simons has got the lead up to 12 now for the Trailblazers.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.